4, 5, 6, 7. Welcome to Life and Style by Kevin Samuels. I'm Kevin Samuels, your lifestyle coach. Today we have another fragrance review, and it's another fragrance that I consider to be a designer masterpiece. It comes to us from the house of Tom Ford, of course, and it's called Black Orchid. Now, let me ask you all a question. How would you describe the smell of seduction? How would you describe the smell of sultry? It's kind of difficult, right? I don't want to use the term sex because sex is an oversimplification. Sex is too easy. That's carnal. That's just physical. This is everything leading up to that. So let's start out with what this fragrance is. It is classified as a unisex fragrance, but I'll be honest with you. It tends to lean more feminine than man. I'll say about 55% female, 45% male. But it was marketed originally to men. Now, there's an eau de parfum version, and in 2015, he made an eau de toilette version. I won't bother you with the top notes and the bottom notes, but I will get to the top notes and the middle notes, but I will tell you what the bottom notes are. They're vetiver, sandalwood, patchouli, amber, vanilla, and incense. So what that's really going to give you is more of a warm, sweet, earthy, balsamic, spicy, cocoa kind of accord. What does all that mean? It just basically means this is the scent of seduction.
All right, guys, welcome. Let me grab the microphone. All right, guys, welcome to Love Crossing Borders. My name is Andre of Andre and Andre's Love Crossing Borders. You used to my big mouth by now. And today's episode is a tribute. So you better be having a drink in hand tonight because we're going to have a tribute in regards to our brother, Kevin Samuels, who passed on less than, 72 hours? Not even 72 hours, more like 36 hours ago. And brother started off in Oklahoma, moved to Houston. He had lived in New York. He lived in several cities. He was an executive for Office Depot, one of their number one sales executives for years. And then the brother started YouTube and he started doing image consulting. And for 5 years, other than males, most people didn't know about him. Other than a few guys, most people didn't know about him and the image consulting he was doing for free on YouTube. For 5 years, this brother had under 50,000 subscribers. I was talking to my friend Richie Mack of Zoom to Thailand. He's gotten 50,000 subscribers in less than 9 months. And Kevin Samuels took 5 years to get to 50,000 subscribers. And on a video that he did not even think about doing when he was in LA in a hotel room bored, he told himself, you know what? I might as well go ahead and do this live stream. I don't have anything else to do. I'm bored. And because he was bored, what he ended up doing was launching one of the videos that caused him to go internationally viral. And on that video, it was the average at best video. After that, he went from 50,000 subscribers. Within a few weeks, he was at 200,000 to 300,000 subscribers. Those of us that have followed him for quite a while on YouTube were amazed to sit back and see our friend and our image consultant and the guy that only spoke to the brothers, seeing him growing so fast because he deserved it after 5 years. But with the growth also came criticism. Individuals that were not happy to see the success of what he was doing in regards to bringing image consulting to females. Oh, it was easy when Kevin was talking to black men and all other nationalities of males about how to get your life in order so you can attract the good women that you deserve. It was easy to sit back and watch us men go through it as Kevin was lowering the hammer on men. But the moment that Kevin decided to turn the tables and invite women into image consulting, that's when all hell broke loose. So during the time period within a year and a half, this 50,000 subscriber YouTuber that nobody knew about from Oklahoma ended up blowing up to over 1.5 million subscribers on YouTube, on Instagram. It was on its way on Facebook and Twitter. What does that mean for most of us? That means for most of us, we lost somebody very important in the Black community, not only in the YouTube community. He was one of the few brothers that took YouTube for Black people and made it mainstream. He's one of the few Black voices that started off small, didn't wait for ABC, NBC, CBS, or Fox to give him a microphone. He proved that if we, as people of color, create our own mediums, we could actually take it to a level that most people never expected. We all knew that Kevin was on his way to his own talk show. We all knew that he was going to be the Black Oprah Winfrey, the Black male Oprah Winfrey. But we didn't get a chance to see that. Just like Biggie, just like Pac, just like Martin and Malcolm. He came in, he shined for the years that he was supposed to shine, and his light dimmed out. And most of us still can't believe that he's gone. And after talking to people that I know that are really close to him and his family, yeah, our brother is gone. But tonight's episode is not a sad eulogy. No, 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 you know me better than that. Tonight's episode is about the 7 things. Because I'm like, what if? Like Marvel's what if? What if modern women that Kevin Samuel had been talking to for so long, what if they don't change? What if some of you modern women in the audience, what if you just, I'm going to be independent for the rest of my life? What if they don't change? We're going to have some guests come on board after a while, Kings and Dreams and other individuals that are going to be invited on. But as for now, we're going to take some time out to look back at some of the things that Kevin did, just like I presented when we first came on. Kevin's first YouTube video was about one of my favorite colognes and one of Andre's favorite colognes that I wear, Black Orchid. Because I know that most men can't pull off Black Orchid. It takes a sense of confidence. Michael Jackson's favorite cologne was Black Orchid. And it's amazing how Kevin Samuel's first video was Black Orchid. And it's amazing how one of Andre's favorite scents on me is Black Orchid. And so at the end of the day, we're going to talk about 7 things that Kevin Samuels actually believed about the modern day independent woman, especially Black women, because that's who he mainly spoke to, that I don't believe. I'm going to give you the rundown, and then we're going to walk through them together. The first thing that Kevin Samuels believed, and shout out to all you guys. I'm going to take time out to do some introductions of you guys and shout outs in the chats, but we're just going to go through this list real quick. Kevin Samuel's 7 beliefs in the modern day independent Black woman. Number 1, he believed that you would change in his lifetime. I don't think you're going to change in my lifetime. And I'm only a year younger than Kevin was. Number 2, he believed you would listen and learn. Things are getting worse and worse for you ladies. You are far from listening, and you are far from learning. Now, I'm not talking about every woman, because most women are good women, good-hearted women. That's no problem for a man to marry and to spend the rest of his life with. Most women. But we're talking about those women that actually think that they can have 3 kids, they can have 6 kids and yet get a 6-figure man, and want to shout Kevin down about it when he said no. Number 3, he believed that you could actually see the big picture. That you becoming a better woman was not all about you, but it would help our community. It would help be an example to younger Black women and young Black girls. But you don't see the big picture. You see your big purse. You see your big wallets. You see your big bank accounts. But you don't see the big picture. Next thing that Kevin believed in you, he believed in a modern woman. He believed that you would combine your resources. He said that he realized that, okay, Black woman, you making this money, get it. Black men, 57% of us are in the middle class, and we will combine our forces like Voltron, like Batman and Robin. I don't believe so. Not at all. Hypergamy is at its peak. Even though Black women making the amount of money that she's making is at its peak. And yet and still, there are so many modern day Miss Independent, you can't tell me I'm the boss women, that will spend all of his and tell him to bring 6 figures to the table, when statistically the average Black woman, even after a degree, is nowhere near 6 figures. He also believed, number 5, he believed that you could be good or beneficial as a woman in the community. He really believed that the modern day woman would be to the point where she could set an example. I don't believe that. I believe there are some good women out there that are setting some great examples and helping our community greatly. But the women on Instagram, the TikTokers, the YouTubers who try to destroy that man and are still trying to destroy him after death, these are the women that represent you ladies. You good ladies are being represented, whether you like it or not. And you're being represented by the modern day independent hyenas that are out there. The next thing that Kevin believed in the modern day women, he really believed in you. He believed that you would sincerely realize that he was sincerely trying to help you out. You look back on Kevin Samuel for real over the last year and a half. He was the #1 hero for modern day women. He actually believed that you would find the man of your dreams and that we all as a community could live happily ever after. He really believed that. He never gave up on you. He believed in everything that you brought to the table. And all he was trying to do was help. In every episode he put out that talked about women, there was always the modern day women that were calling in or going to TikTok, or even some of the news, the major television shows, mid-afternoon shows. Other women would criticize this man for one thing, for believing in you women. Nothing else. You didn't criticize him for believing in us men. Oh no. You criticized him for believing in you. And the last thing, he believed that if Black men would do better, then maybe modern women, especially Black women, would do better. Statistically, 30% of all Black men, actually all men, will be virgins up until the age of 30. So they ain't the ones out there having a bunch of babies like Pookie and Ray Ray and Nook Nook. 57% of all Black men are in the middle class. There are more Black men going to college than most women want to give us credit for. There are more black male entrepreneurs than there are black female entrepreneurs. And even after brothers have shown that they are doing better, all you want the brothers for is to drain them. You want to take all that he has, but you didn't want to build with him to get what he's acquired. Once again, I'm not talking to all women because there are a lot of good women out there, a lot of good women. So we're going to take time out to see if I was wrong. You know how Kevin would say, hey, tell me if I'm wrong. Tell me if I'm wrong when I sit back and I say, when Kevin believed that you could change in his lifetime, and I say that you won't change in my lifetime, tell me I'm wrong. Tell me that I will die before your dogs die. Your dog collection. All your goldfish and all the other animals you got. Come on, tell me online. So at the end of the day, right now, we're just going to take time out, introduce you guys in the comment section, pour myself a drink. Let me know what you guys are drinking. Today is a little bit of vodka. It's a little fruit juice. And we're just going to have a good time enjoying our brother Kevin. Thank you guys in advance for super chats like you would give to Kevin. Give to us. Bless us as well. Because just like he would give to the communities, that's what we do as well. But today is Kevin Samuel's moment. And it's not a sad moment. It's a moment to celebrate because that brother truly believed in the modern woman just like he believed in the modern man. Let me go ahead down here and enough of that. Andre, give shout outs to everybody. How's everything going? Yeah, rest in peace. RIP to our brother. Thanks, Riches. All right. Peace to everyone. RIP Kevin. Yeah, we got a lot of RIPs in the building for our brothers. What's up, Kings? I'm going to be sending you the link in a little bit, brother. I want you to come on board. All right. I am Alex. What's up, brother? I'm glad that you guys made it. Los is in the building. Oh, y'all know I'm bringing it because the topic tonight is, what if these women don't change? Seriously, I want you guys to take a moment out. All you, because I was talking to some brothers earlier. We as black people, we have this kumbaya mindset that someday we all gonna be marching into the heavenly gates of equality together. And it's so noble. It's so noble. It ain't true, but it's noble. We actually believe no man left behind, no woman left. We do paintings and show, reach for your brothers and your sister. And none of us can say in history that the masses receive the blessings that the remnant received, the small groups received. It was always a small group of people that advanced us. It was always a small group of people that did better. The masses have never wanted to do better. Masses are comfortable people, and they don't want to do better. And that goes for the modern day women. Kevin preached, spoke, gave an example, showed the women, hey, I brought a black man and a black woman together, and they got married. Then another couple got married. Then another couple got married. And yet these women still, after his death, are trying to crucify that man, even upon his death. Trying to spit on his body before he even hit the grave. They don't even want to wait for the grave. So yeah, I've come to the conclusion in my life, I ain't gonna see it, and I'm done wasting my time on it. I'm done. Done. Your boy Dre is done. That kumbaya moment, it's gonna happen, but I won't be alive to see it. Modern black women will change, but not in my lifetime. I told somebody earlier, it would take 3 lifetimes for it to happen, and I bet the 4th lifetime that it don't stick around. Modern black women make it so bad for other black women, for all the good-hearted, the Southern belles, The women that go out there and ready to cook a meal for you. I got coworkers and they leave work and they go home and they cook for their husband and their kids, and they so proud of it. They so proud of their recipes, and they work just as much full-time job as the modern day black woman. So when black women try to sit back and say that all black women don't cook, that's BS. Because I know black women that cook and can burn in that kitchen and yet still got full-time jobs and just as happy and got a brand new house. The husband will build anything, will protect anything for that woman. And this the funny part. Most of them ain't the sexiest ones you ever saw. A lot of women that's out there cooking and happily married after 10, 15 years, 2 kids, 2 houses, vacations, working hard, her and a man building towards retirement. Most of them ain't the sexiest ones. And they have more to show for than all these modern women that got to spend their own money to pay for all that mess. So when I say I don't believe in the modern woman, I don't believe in that at all. I don't think she's going to change. Shout out to my brother Kevin, who actually believed that she could change. I told brothers on the last live stream, if it was me, I told Kevin, shut this show down. Let's use our passports. Let's go, bro. Come on, let's go. These sisters ain't trying to listen. Let's go. I would rather use my energy in giving praise to the good black women than wasting my time on these knucklehead hyenas that do not want to change. You can't save them. And all y'all that think that all black women coming along to be saved, and you think that all black women are queens, you got it twisted. There are some black women that deserve to be called queens because they act like it in their own households. Average at best, yes. I'm so glad that video went viral and introduced the world to that brother. KS since 2006. Wow, there you go. That's what I'm talking about. Somebody that been watching KS from the beginning when he was dressing so preppy, so nerdy, with the nerdy V-neck sweaters back in the day. When none of y'all was around, when none of y'all around when Kevin was coming putting his foot on the neck of men. When none of y'all around. Okay, y'all think I'm playing? Here we go. Y'all think I'm playing, right? Okay, here we go. We're gonna show y'all Kevin back in the day.
Players straight up win. Players win. I've always been a player. And that don't mean a pimp player. That means I play the game. Look here, black men. We took an L in slavery. We've taken L's with our women. So what? Read your history. Plenty of other men better than you or me have lost throughout history. Suck that shit up. Have I ever been a pimp? Have I ever been a pimp player? Go check my videos. That's been well documented, of course. But the bottom line is this. Players win. Remember when Buffalo was playing Houston in the 92 AFC Championship? They were down 38-3 at halftime. Well, get the fuck off my channel, punk. Somebody get him out of here. Wulong Wong. Peace out. In the championship, yeah, adios. Don't come back. This ain't for you. In the championship, Houston was kicking Buffalo's butt. They were waxing them. The average the average whiner you see in the comment section, women are the enemy. We can't get ahead because of white supremacy and systematic, institutionalized racism. They would have packed it in and said, you know what? We lose. No, Buffalo came back out and found a way to win. Players find ways to win. That's the difference between a winner and a loser. A loser loses before the game is even over. A lot of you cats who are upset at women firing off in the comment section, talking crazy, you're a loser. You're a loser because the game isn't over. The game is your life. You ain't dead. You can do something.
Now, just like he said, the game isn't over. It ain't over. Not for your life. But my point in saying that all is and showing that is, Kevin was on the brothers just like he was on the sisters. You see how he was on the brother? Hey, get the go. You got to go. You got to go, player. Sisters ain't say nothing about 5 years. I said it. 5 years of Kevin. Where was you then, modern day woman? To protect your brothers from that evil Kevin Samuels. Every episode, Kevin kept putting his foot on Negroes' necks to do better. He believed that you could do better. He believed you could dress better. In that episode, Kevin talked about how dudes came down on him. And you want to know why? Black men. Yeah, you Negroes, Cushites, whatever you, Israelites, whatever you want to call yourself. The original Hebrews, whatever. Y'all came down on that black man because he told you you got too many damn Jordans in your closet. Sisters, don't think y'all the only ones that criticize Kevin. Oh no. He told you, brothers, get some more dress shoes, more dress boots, get more fashion shoes to go with different outfits. He said, if you got, in that same episode, he talked about if you got 30 pair of Jordans, what the hell wrong with you if you're a grown man? And you brothers came for him. And the brother ain't flinched. So by the time he got to sisters, y'all know y'all softer than dudes. Y'all got mouthpieces, but y'all ain't no killers for real. By the time Kevin got to you ladies, that's why he was always cool. Because he had spent 5 years listening to the bullshit that men had to bring to him. 5 years of y'all crying when he said, put a tie on. I don't got no tie. I don't wear no tie. I'm a thug. He said, that's why you ain't got shit. You want the hot Colombian chick, but you want to wobble your fat ass down here and think you're going to always have a hot chick. And if you do get her, what's saying your heart ain't going to bust too? See, I know how to keep my old in a gym. Like I said, the only time y'all see me drinking, if y'all come to town or if I'm Friday nights. Other than that, you ain't going to see a drinking Andre hand. Agua. So my point is, ladies, don't sit back and let these men think that you was the only one that was coming down on this brother, because in the beginning, for 5 years, y'all crucified him. I remember that episode when he told that one dude, he said, listen, you need to cut them damn dreads out your head if you plan on being somebody in corporate America. If you want to stay the dude that's in customer service, cool, go ahead. Customer service your ass off with them dreads. He said, but if you plan on moving up, you got to cut them dreads off, bro. Ain't nobody, unless you plan on getting your own. But in regular corporate America, everyday life, like he said, the way the game is played, a player would know how to play the game. But y'all wasn't out trying to hit at. Ladies, if you want to do something for yourself, go back and watch year 1 of Kevin Samuels and see how grimy black man was to that man. Oh, y'all didn't think, oh, my bad. Y'all didn't think nobody was going to tell y'all. Oh, y'all thought I was going to come on here. Oh, brothers, our fellow Kevin. Our brother. No, you my dirty mother. I know what y'all was doing to Kevin the first 5 years. Ain't nobody telling y'all. See, it was easy. It was easy as long as you could hide behind the ladies coming down on Kevin. But ain't nobody go back into the closet, into the archives and see how dirty y'all was when Kevin was telling y'all, hey, put on some cologne, smell good, brothers, because we need to always smell good. Hey, brothers, from now on, it's Suit Saturday. So on Saturdays, we're going to go ahead and represent and wear a suit. You start bitching, I ain't got nowhere to go with a suit on. I look crazy with a suit on in my neighborhood. You cried about everything Kevin said for 5 years. Y'all cried like bitches. For 5 years. The only reason y'all got a chance to breathe as black men because Kevin started talking to the ladies. If he didn't start talking to the ladies, y'all have still been crying like little bitches. So let's be real about what was going on. Let's not fake it. Oh, the women do need to change. The modern day. Oh, y'all thought I was gonna just come on here and talk about the women? Oh, my bad. Oh, y'all thought the title, man, damn that title. Nah. Oh, no. I'm rolling up my sleeves. Tonight gonna be that night. Foot to ass night, yes. And I know Andrea back there said, I'm gonna kill him for all that cussing. I already know I'm gonna hear it afterwards. But tonight, this is gonna be for my brother Kevin. I'm gonna say what Kevin couldn't say to you, what he wanted to say to you. He right. We don't need that many pair of Jordans at this stage in this age of our lives. Grow the hell up. That's what he was trying to say. If you're gonna be in corporate America, go for the positions. Get your resume on point. I ain't got no resume. You over 30 years old, you ain't got a resume? And you live in the United States? Get you some online skills. I don't know nothing about no computers. That's why you is still in customer service. That's why at 45, you decide finally you want to be a truck driver when everybody else been started truck driving. Because Kevin was right. In order for the modern day, you know what modern day women were tired of? 10%. They were tired of 10%. Andre, what the hell are you talking about? Modern day women were tired of the fact that it was only 10% of black men that they all had to run to. 10% that was over 6 figures. 10% that had a 6-pack. 10% that was 6 feet tall, or at least acted like. At least you got Lil Wayne. He's short as could be. He act like he's 6 feet tall. At least you gotta act like you got that tall man mentality, the tall man swag. 10%. That's what they're complaining about. Kevin kept saying for 5 years, brothers, if we get on track, then we can attract the type of women that could be in our lives, and that those women get the men that they deserve, and we get the women that we deserve. And you know what y'all told him? Fuck you. That's what you men told Kevin for 5 years. I watched it all unfold. Kevin told y'all to go to the gym, and you said F you. I spoke about weed, fuck that. Even Kevin talked about I paid for play, I smoke my weed, blah, 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 all the stuff you do. But yet the brother had enough sense to know how to differentiate the business side of who he was and the private or the pleasure side of who he was. And he was trying to show us brothers how to do that, how to separate the fun and festivity us, the Eastside Detroit Andre, from Mr. Spence, who knows how to put on a suit, who knows how to speak grandiloquently because he's improved his vernacular. Some of you brothers only know ebonics, and Kevin was trying to tell y'all, listen, come on, fellas, let's get some form of proper diction in how you speak, some form. Learn how to say converse instead of conversate. There's no such word as conversate, for the record. So at the end of the day, Kevin was absolutely correct in his beliefs in the modern day woman, but he believed in us first and longer. He believed in us for 5 years straight. He believed that if I go to and talk to brothers in the hood, he knew that the professional dudes already had suits. He ain't talking to them. The professional brothers already know how to cut their hair, or at least wear their dreads respectfully, because they own the business. They own the business if they wear the dreads. But at least they know how to wear it respectfully. The modern day dude who already got the 6 figures, he got plenty of ties. He got plenty of these. Ain't no problem for the modern day dude with those. So who was he talking to for 5 years, right? Yo fat ass. Yo messed up dreads looking all crazy, thinking you Jay-Z. Jay-Z can pull that off. The boy's a billionaire. Get your billion, then you can pull off a crazy hairstyle, looking like The Weeknd. The rest of us, we got to be clean cut. I'm sorry. That's how the game goes. I didn't write the rules. I didn't write the book. Neither did Brother Kevin. And that's what he was trying to get us to realize. You cannot rewrite the game right now. First of all, you got to get on the field of the game. Most of you brothers, you on the bench too damn long. You 40 years old, you still on the bench. 42 years old, still on the bench of life. You think because you got 3 kids, you pay your child support, you ain't off the bench? Really? You a truck driver, and by now, you should have been on at least 1 or 2 or 3 trucks by now. You should have at least tried to own a truck. I'll at least walk into the bank and get rejected. And let the bank tell you, well, you can't buy a truck by now. You ain't even tried to buy a truck. But you've been truck driving for almost 15 years. Brother Kevin been trying to get us as men to step the hell up. That's what he was trying to do. And anybody that wasn't listening, he was like, get him off the show. He got to go. But men was worse than women. So ladies in the audience and ladies that's going to listen to this stream afterwards, don't let these men try to fool you into thinking that, oh, you ladies coming down on my brother. If it wasn't for you, you ladies are hitting, you lying mother. Y'all sat back and crucified that man for 5 years. 5 straight years. I sat back and watched y'all bitch. 5 years. Put some cologne on your stinking ass body. Oh, no, I'm good. You good? You stink. You smell like a white boy. Shout out to my white brothers. You smell like a white boy. You sitting up there talk about something. I don't need I'm good. I'm gonna start my own. Oh, I'm gonna start making beats. You do know you 52 years old. You gonna start making beats? I'm gonna start saving my money. How old are you? Y'all thought he was too nerdy, brothers. Y'all thought he was too square. See, y'all thought this is what Kevin bust y'all head wide open, black man. Y'all thought that hip hop look would last a lifetime. I'm gonna say it again. Y'all actually think the hip hop look will last a lifetime. Go ahead and throw tailor-made dreams in some Jordans and have him turn his hat to the side like he from New York and he walking around with Obama in DR. Or let tailor-made dreams go ahead, put a tattoo on his stomach, talk about thug life. Go ahead, let Russ do that. What about me? I'll be 55 this year. Can you see my old ass with a tattoo talking about some thug life, and I got my hat turned to the side like I'm hip hop? Hip hop has a shelf life, brothers, in your closet. I'll say it again. Hip hop has a shelf life in your closet. Do you need to have a pair of Jordans? Heck yeah, I got like 2-3 pair. 2-3 pair. Do I got a couple pair of Air Force Ones down here and all that? Yeah, I got all that. When y'all come see me, y'all see my comfortable red Air Force Ones walking through town. Yeah. But then come check out my grown man shoe collection, my grown man boot collection, my fashion sneaks collection. Kevin was trying to get us to grow up as black men because he knew that black women were growing up at a faster pace than us men. And if we want to get some of these sexy women with all this money that they got and all these degrees in education that they talk about and they're articulate, we had to step our game up too. 5 years. And y'all want to cry about the ladies that's talking about him after he died. Go ahead and watch in the comment sections. Go ahead, go back about 3 years into the comment sections of a lot of his videos and how many of y'all crucified him while he was alive. Now y'all want to give him his flowers. For what? To throw him at him again? To set him on fire and put him in his coffin again? When are we going to learn as black men There is a season for us to act like we young and wild and free. That's cool. And there's a season to grow the hell up. But Andre, I got 200,000 in the bank, and you still the most immature money having motherfucker in the hood. Can't no female trust you with no pussy. Baby, I'm gonna trust you with my vagina. You say you my man. I'm gonna only give this vagina to you. Can't nobody else have it. And what do? You just take her vagina, then her vagina, and her vagina, and her vagina, and just juggle them. And all of a sudden, you got 6 vaginas you juggling. Oh, 2 of them pregnant. Oh, but you missed her 200,000 in your savings, right? While you juggling vaginas. Oh, number 3 pregnant. Oh, 2 went for child support. Oh, that 200,000, that's damn near gone. That's damn near gone. And Kevin trying to get you, hey, bro, do me a favor. Put a condom on. Oh, man, I don't like how condoms feel. I just. What have I been saying? Ladies, what do I say to the ladies? Ladies have more condoms than men, because when it comes to condoms, ladies, it seems that you will have more common sense than men will have. Man, listen, please. I believe every woman should have a storage of condoms. Don't be trusting these dudes. Kevin tried to trust y'all for 5 years, and y'all crucified him. No, Andre, it wasn't like that. Go back in the videos. Some of you brothers ain't never went back. Yeah, some of y'all, that was y'all first time ever seeing Kevin Samuels' first video. I'm gonna play it again in a second. Some of you brothers have never even seen Kevin's first video, and you act like you was his man, #1 fan. I remember Kevin. I remember Casey. Shout out to Kevin. You mother, get the fuck out of here. You went down with Kevin like that. Half you dudes crucified that dude, and you know you did it. You know why I know you did it? Because after 5 years, you still don't have a resume. After 5 years, statistically, most people in the United States don't even have $1,000 emergency fund put to the side, cash, just in case. After 5 years, half of y'all still don't even own one tie, or don't even know how to tie a tie. And definitely don't want to ask you to tie a bow tie. Don't ask me, because I've been tying bow ties for years. I ain't never want to put no clip-on. Half of y'all still don't know what chivalry is and being a classic man is. Remember the song that was like, I'm a classic man? I love that song. Why? Because the dude that made the song was a classic brother. At least in how he dressed and carried himself. Some of you dudes still, after 5 years, Kevin said, can we at least have one suit Saturday that you can wear a suit on Saturday? You still don't own one suit. That's why I know you said F Kevin. Because you still the same person you was 5 years prior to. And you got the audacity to sit back and look at Kevin like, yeah, get the ladies. Get them, Kevin. Tell them more powers. Red pill for life. What? Man, I hope you choke on that red pill. And I ain't give you no Heimlich maneuver or nothing in life. I hope you choke on that red pill. You done came up with terms. That dude over there, Russell Wilson's a simp. This dude's a simp. That dude's a simp. No, the only simp was the dudes that watched Kevin for 5 years and you ain't do shit with it. You the simp. You the loser in life. So how the hell you gonna call somebody else a loser when you sat up there and watched this man for almost 3 to 5 years and your life is still the same? You still ain't shit. Your life's still off course. You still ain't found love on a two-way street. Shout out to Stacey Lattisaw. You still half you dudes use your passport and you think life was gonna get better when you use that passport. Did you, brother? Did you? Forget Kevin Samuels. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna go over to you overseas to Brazil with my passport, and I ain't got to do better. Kevin talk about a black man got to do better, be respectful. I ain't got to do that because I got a passport. And guess what? As soon as you landed, you got scopamine. because you was a dumbass in the States and you was a dumbass out of the States. Oh, you didn't get scopolamine? Oh, you just got overpriced. So when price for a pro was at 60,000 pesos, now is $250,000. I mean, $250. But you think life is better overseas than it was in the States. No, it ain't. Not for you. I sit back and I watch, man. I keep plenty of popcorn around because y'all give me a hell of a good show. Now, you already know I'm not talking to everybody on the live stream. So all you dudes that say, is he talking to everybody? You know I'm not talking to everybody. Most of you dudes are some good dudes. You handle your business wisely. In the States and out of the States. You carry yourself respectfully as a man should. Whether you're black or white, Asian, Latin, you're a respectful man. But I'm talking about all these fake Kevin Samuel Liker brothers. And I sat back and I pondered, man, all day, all night, what I was going to talk about. And I should have changed the title in the last minute. What if the modern man never changes? What if you don't see it? You know why they say there'll never be another Kevin Samuels? Because he was the first. Nope. Because of how he spoke and how he carried himself. Nope. His message. That message was the same message that we talked about in the barbershop. Even Kevin said that. He said, my message ain't new. Black men been talking like this forever. You know why ain't gonna be another Kevin too soon? Because y'all don't want it to be. Y'all want to go back to your Jordans. Oh, y'all gonna talk. Oh, y'all thought I was gonna talk about the ladies? Are you Negroes serious? Y'all want to stay in your Jordans. You don't want to change. You don't want one of these. You don't want to move to a location. I was talking to some guys the other day, today earlier, and we were all talking about guys moving out of the country. And I said, most dudes ain't gonna move nowhere. They will visit another country, but they ain't moving nowhere. They talk. Men, ladies in the audience, men talk shit. Men ain't gonna do a damn thing. I'm moving. Dude, I'm in 11 WhatsApp groups, 100 apiece. That's 1,100 dudes that travel on a regular. There is maybe 25 of us in all that have actually made the move. So when I hear you dudes talking about, I'm moving to that, man, whatever. You can sell that to a brother that don't know any better. A brother without a passport. You can sell that to the women in the States that you about to move. You ain't making no move. You've been going to DR for 15 years. You still ain't moved? Your kids grown? Your dog dead and gone? What are we doing? So, like I said, all you brothers just sitting back that didn't take the time out to appreciate what Kevin was doing in those 5 years, I would highly recommend, if y'all give a damn about Kevin, if you just give a damn about the family, they'll probably get the monies from his daughters. If you give a damn about his daughters, go back and start watching Kevin from 6 years ago and just binge watch Kevin. Just take your ass back and just binge. Just, you know what? I just want the Google algorithm to pay his family and pay him royally. So what I'm going to do, I might not know how to reach out to the family, but you know how to watch a video and let those commercials run so that the family can get the money, so his daughters can get that money. And maybe you might pick up something that just might help you. Maybe it'd be a cologne or something that he said about the difference between winners and losers. Or something that he said about you don't need no damn 30 pair of Jordans, especially if you're leaving out the country. What the hell you think you doing? Well, that's my style, Dre. That's who I am. That's how we do in New York. That's how we do in Jersey, baby. That's how we do in Philly, baby. We don't need no tie. Okay. Do you, brother? Do you? I ain't talking to everybody. Just like Kevin wasn't. He just was talking to the brothers that were looking for change and looking to see what the other side of life was. See, the only reason you wear the outfits that you wear because you comfortable. That's all you've been knowing since you were 3. So to try to convince you now at 53, go on, keep turning your hat to the side, player. Keep doing you. I already told y'all. I don't believe in none of you. I already told you. I only believe in people that are really trying to change. I only believe in men that are truly trying to advance their lives. I believe in them greatly. I don't care what color you are. I believe in women that are out there doing some amazing things. Can nobody convince me that there are no good women in the United States? That's bullshit. But all the rest of y'all that don't believe in change, don't worry about it. I don't believe in you either. I am not going to waste my time. I ain't like Kevin. Like I said, I'm not going to waste my time with a picket sign. I ain't going to be out there with a bullhorn. I did that in the States. When Black Lives Matter first started, man, I got YouTube videos of me out there with the bullhorn in the beginning when it wasn't like nobody in Black Lives Matter, just me and a few other chicks in our city in Tampa because Black Lives was just trying to spread and it was still small pockets across the country. Wasn't nobody talking about Black Lives Matter. And I'm out there on the street corner with the boy. Them days are over. I am not about to burn the last 30. I gave you the first 50. I gave you 50 years. I gave you half a century. Can I at least have the last 30? Last 37? 38? 39? So at the end of the day, come on. For those that believe in themselves for change, I'm like Kevin. I'm with you. But those that don't give a fuck about yourself, don't worry. I don't give a fuck about you either. And actually, you ain't got to give a damn about Andre either. Because Andre living his. I'm serious about that now. But at the end of the day, I do love us. That's one thing. I don't care if you're doing good. I don't care if you're doing bad. I don't care how you dress. I don't care how you act. I love my brothers. I love my sisters. I truly do. Now, I love all people in the world. But at the end of the day, I'm a brother. I'm Mocha. Hey, I'm sorry, white brothers, my Latin brothers and sisters. I love y'all too, but I got a special bond with the brothers in the sisterhood. The brothers and sisters in my community made me who I am. It would not be an Andre with this big ass mouth if it wasn't for Dorothy Lee Spence with her big mouth, who learned from Mary Taylor how to have a big mouth. So, hey, I'm a black man and I love it. But in all sincerity, I just want to say, personally, I appreciate what Brother Kevin did because he caused us to all start talking. There are so many black male and black female YouTube channels now. There are more YouTube channels with black people, with black women inviting black men on their platforms and black men inviting black women on their platforms to have conversations, to have dialogues than ever before. That brother opened that door. If he didn't do nothing else for us, he opened up the door for us to start talking. He caused couples that were sitting next to each other in bed that never talked about some of these topics. Soon as they got done watching a Kevin Samuel episode, they could have dialogue all night long to where some of these couples weren't talking about anything for years. And now whether they agreed or disagreed, they could still have dialogue. Kevin sat back and allowed black people once again to have a voice in the media without waiting on the media. Kevin basically was like, fuck ABC, fuck NBC, CBS, Fox, fuck cable television. What's up? He straight kicked in the door with a suit on and a smile, with some of the baddest frames you ever did see. Kevin introduced us to the floating sticks. Come on now, we ain't know about the floating sticks before Kevin. Now a lot of us got these his ass got rich. You know that Kevin got rich off the floating sticks? He got rich off the floating stick. Now, I'm gonna start putting floating sticks in the description of the video. Not because Kevin passed on, I already thought about it months ago, but I planned on putting it because people ask me, Dre, where do you get those sticks from? So I'm gonna start putting that in the description of some of the videos so people can actually go ahead and order them. But at the end of the day, the brother introduced us to a lot of good things. He introduced us to male-female dialogue in the Black community. And I'm talking about some major television shows where we're talking about, you know what I loved about Kevin? Was when you could say his name and people knew. I was watching like one of the show, like the show The Real. Well, Kevin Samuels said, and this is the part, nobody on the show said, who is Kevin Samuels? Everybody knew who he was. Every show, every talk show that said something to somebody else, the other people or persons already knew. Nobody had to do a description of, well, he's this YouTuber that talks about male. He says nobody had to do that. You notice that? This brother left an imprint so strong that he was already, Kanye came out with a song called Mr. No ID. He was talking about Jay-Z because Jay-Z can go anywhere without, doesn't have to show ID. I'm Jay-Z, damn it. That was Kevin Samuels, Mr. No ID. Kevin could basically go where he would want to go, and people automatically knew that's Kevin Samuels. 6'4", Kevin Samuels. All right, in about 4 minutes, I'm gonna go ahead and open up because I want to bring Kings and Dreams on, but I also want to bring some of you other guys on as well. But I'm gonna take a second out in these last few minutes, and I'm gonna go back and show once again, for those of you that didn't get a chance to see it, Kevin Samuels' first video.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Welcome to Life and Style by Kevin Samuels. I'm Kevin Samuels, your lifestyle coach. Today we have another fragrance review, and it's another fragrance that I consider to be a designer masterpiece. It comes to us from the house of Tom Ford, of course, and it's called Black Orchid. Now, let me ask you all a question. How would you describe the smell of seduction? How would you describe the smell of sultry? It's kind of difficult, right? I don't want to use the term sex because sex is an oversimplification. Sex is too easy. That's carnal. That's just physical. This is everything leading up to that. So let's start out with what this fragrance is. It is classified as a unisex fragrance. But I'll be honest with you, it tends to lean more feminine than man. I'll say about 55% female, 45% male. But it was marketed originally to men. Now, there's an eau de parfum version, and in 2015, he made an eau de toilette version. I won't bother you with the top notes and the bottom notes, but I will get to the top notes and the middle notes, but I will tell you what the bottom notes are. They're vetiver, sandalwood, patchouli, amber, vanilla, and incense. So what that's really going to give you is more of a warm, sweet, earthy, balsamic, spicy, cocoa kind of accord. What does all that mean? It just basically means this is the scent of seduction.
All right. Like I said, I got that cologne. I've had it for a while, and yeah, it takes a special type of dude to wear Black Orchid. Every dude can't pull it off. I'm not talking egotistical. Well, actually, I am. You gotta be a ballsy dude to pull off a unisex scent that is like Black Orchid. Like I said, you got dudes like Michael Jackson, other dudes that can pull it off real well because they have a confidence, a silent confidence that's like, I'll wear what the fuck I want to wear. That is them dudes that can get away with that. But the average male ain't got that type of confidence. Not putting down us average males. I mean, putting down average males. But it does take a special type of confidence to pull off. Kevin can pull that off without a doubt. It takes dudes like that to pull that particular scent off. But it's a great scent. And you could tell that it's a unisex scent without a doubt. A woman can wear it just as easily as a man can pull it off. Easily. And so, yeah, definitely. But it's a good scent, definitely. But at the end of the day, guys, I'm going to share the link. I see you guys in the comment section just going at it. First of all, I want to give a shout out to Kings and Dreams for the super chat. Thank you very much, brother. Men will go down in looks. Men will go down in looks. Men? Did he say men or man? Or men will go down in looks to go up in corporate. Yeah, yes, in corporate America. Absolutely correct. In corporations, yes, absolutely correct. And that's exactly how it should be done. That's how the game, the game of corporation is to look as neutral as possible. The only thing that should shine in a corporation is the business. And I think a lot of people, whether it be male or female, don't realize that. That's why you see in corporations that most of the upper management look cookie cutter, same suit or same type of style or same type of imagery, same type of education, because they know the secret that in corporate America, the only thing that should shine is not you. It should be the company that shines. Shareholders are expecting the company to shine, not you. That's why it'll always be hard for companies such as Dell Computers, who lost their president. Let's not use Dell Computers as an example. Let's go ahead and use modern day Tesla. If anything happens to Elon Musk, we already know it will impact the stock. Why? Because he shines more than the company does. For most companies, they don't want that. And so when it comes to you moving up in corporate America, they don't want to see you in your purple hair, ladies. They don't want to see you in your twists and in your dreads, unless the dreads are respectful and put in a respectful way. Well, I'm showing off my heritage. Go ahead, show it off. But the shareholders do not care about that. The shareholders care about the stock dividends. And if not bringing you up higher and hiring somebody else in that position that they could have hired you in would help bring the company more money, they will leave your ass in HR. I mean, leave you in customer service and leave you in the lower level positions and bring somebody in from somebody else that could allow the company to look cookie cutter and let the company shine. And a lot of us Black people don't realize that it ain't about somebody attacking your heritage or your Blackness. I am who I am. It's about, if you're trying to move higher in businesses, you cannot outshine the business. And your purple and red and blue hair is a symbol of outshining the business. And you got to go back to the bottom. And that's how business works in corporate America. And that's what Kevin was trying to get us men to realize. I know you want to wear your hair is spiked out, and that's the style, your hip hop style. But that's costing you money. You think that your little 50, 60,000 a year is cool with your little spiked hair when you could have been making 85 or 110. If you would have cut that mess down or cut it into a professional cut. They want to promote many of us, but we don't look promotable. Listen, when I was in management, I wasn't hiring all my brothers and sisters all the time. Did I want to? Yes. But as soon as a sister walk up in there with green and gray hair, I'm like, come on, sister, really? You know how many times I've told myself, sister, really? Like, what are you doing? I'm looking at your nails and I'm seeing so much new growth in your nails from the nail, the acrylic that you got, and then it's like this much new growth. The acrylic all up here and your nail is all the way down here. And I'm like, come on, sister, you on a job interview. Why you got your nails looking like that? Come on, sister, come on. This is regular. You got your resume on regular white paper. You ain't take the time out to go get your resume and print it on some resume paper. Come on, brother. Because when I look at your resume, I might want to hire you. But then, you got to go through the second interview. You don't get the job. Not because of me, because of you. So it ain't got nothing to do with somebody attacking your culture in corporate America. They don't want black people to be black in corporate America. They want us to be white. No, it's about the shareholders, the stock, and always having the company outshine the employees. Y'all don't get it. You don't get it. For the most part, other than a few like Elon Musk and Jeff Bezos, most major corporate CEOs and presidents and COOs, you never see and never hear. Why? Because they want the company to shine. The more the company shines, okay. Who's the CEO of McDonald's? We ain't seen that. We know who the family might be, but we know the Kroc family, but we don't know who's the president right now. Why? Because they never want the employees or any type of employees or anything to outshine the brand of McDonald's. But some of us think that they're coming after us because of our color. No, they don't want you to come up in there trying to outshine what the brand or the company or the service is all about. And you want them crazy hair colors and them crazy hairstyles, it ain't gonna work, boo. It ain't gonna work. You in them colorful skirts ain't gonna work. You too busy trying to outshine. I'm representing my blackness. That's your blackness, right? So sisters that dressed professionally 40 years ago, that was their blackness, and they dressed professionally. Now all of a sudden, it's outshining your blackness. Well, it's a company. It's supposed to outshine. It's supposed to outshine the white boy's whiteness, the Asian dude's Asianness, the black person's blackness. It's a company. It's about making money. Has nothing to do with your culture. Nothing. Shareholders do not care about your culture. All I care about is my stock dividends. Am I going to make money off of this company? That's all I care about. Get me my dividends. And some of us do not understand that part. I don't get it. WD says, if you do, I would become a liable lawsuit. Yeah, it could. In the corporate world, you have to play by the rules. It's easy, y'all, to sit back. Well, I'm going to sue the company because they didn't like my braids. It's all over the news and everything else. And then white people, because they feel so guilty about everything because of what happened during slavery, they'll sit back and say, well, here's the lawsuit money. She's right. When you was dead wrong. Because all that company wanted to do was not hinder your style. They just wanted nobody to shine. They didn't, like I said, most corporations, the CEO doesn't shine. The COO doesn't shine. The CFO doesn't shine. The president doesn't shine. In most corporations, they want the company to shine. So who the hell are you to come up in there with your Afrocentric look? And they're like, could you kind of like tone that down? You don't like black people. We only want the company to shine. That's why we don't shine. But a lot of black people ain't caught on to that yet. You think everything is about you and your color. Everything ain't about you and your color. Contrary to what we think, everything ain't about your black ass. I'm telling you, as a black person, I'm telling you, everything that happens in the United States is not about you and your black ass. It is not. Some stuff is about business. United States is built on business. The only reason we empower the way we are is business. The only way we're going to be able to have these passports and the US dollar is going to be strong for us while we traveling, as long as the US is strong in business, not in military. And so what? That don't make no money. That military takes money, not makes money. It takes money by way of taxes. Business makes money. So as long as the United States businesses are strong, the dollar can at least be strong. If it's stronger than other countries, then we can still travel and have our fun. But while y'all sit up there trying to make everything black, everything got to be about you. Every blah, 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 blah. Y'all cry about every damn thing. Everything is not about us, not everything. There's a lot of things that we need to fight for. A lot of things we need to have improved on our behalf. We got a lot of things that need to be fair. You are absolutely correct, but not every damn thing. Everything, everything, everything. Forever, ever, forever, ever. Come on now. We got to stop that. That's one you got. We're too old for that one. Just like Kevin said, the white, you try to blame it on the white man this, you try to blame it on the community that, you try to blame it on the women. Blame, 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 blame. Cry, 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 cry. And yet at the end of the day, we still got to move forward if we're still alive. Like Kevin just said, the game is not over if you are still alive. So we can't keep coming up with these excuses. The brothers are absolutely correct. Salute and greet to you, Andre and Andre. What's up, Big Bass? What's up, brother? I'm going to put the link in the description in a split second for you guys. As long as you can be trusted and get your skills good, true. This is true. It's not really about your hairstyle or clothing anymore. Yeah. Like I said, look at the top CEOs. Okay. It ain't about your clothing. Ain't about your looks. Okay, cool. You see how the sister became a Supreme Court justice? She got dreads. Yeah, she got dreads, right? A female sister that had dreads. But you see how professional her dreads were? I was just talking to a brother that was talking about how he has his dreads, those type of dreads the sister in the Supreme Court has. One of the brothers he was telling me about the other day. He was saying that it's such a special type of dreadlock that's done. Only people that got money can afford that type of dreads, those type of dreads. He wasn't bragging. He just was saying that there are different. He said there are different styles of dreadlocks, and if anybody that has dreads would know that there are some dreadlocks that everyday sisters can do in the neighborhood, and there's some dreadlocks that it's going to take some paper for that person to do those dreads. You see how that sister that became a Supreme Court judge took some time out to put some paper behind her dreadlocks. She didn't just walk up there looking like Shanika from around the way. Shout out to Shanika. But for the most part, go ahead and look at Black Enterprise. Go ahead, get your Black Enterprise. Look it up online. You ain't got to get the magazine. Look it up on the line. And all those sisters that became a CEO of this over the last 5 years, the brothers that became the first CEO of that. Look at how those brothers and sisters dress. And tell me that it ain't about how you look and your clothing, your hairstyle. Go ahead. I dare you. Go ahead. Y'all go in and out this live stream anyway. You go ahead and leave the live stream for a second. Come on back. Y'all do it. I watch the numbers. Y'all do it all night long anyway. I appreciate you. Ain't nothing but love. Go to Black Enterprise Magazine and look up the top or the last CEO sister, that the first black sister of this, and the first sister that's the first brother that's the CEO of that, and look at the hairstyles and the haircuts and how their sisters have their hairs and how those brothers dress when they're professional. Don't try to trick. That's what I'm saying. That's what Kevin was trying to tell us. We always trying to act like it don't matter when it does matter. Every game has a uniform. Right? NFL, NBA, NHL, now the USFL. They've got uniforms. The suit originally was considered a uniform. Whether it be male suit or the woman powers business suit, it was a uniform. So when y'all sit up there and talk about that hairstyle and clothing don't matter anymore, that's why you're going to be down in customer service or you're going to be stuck in the mail room. You keep your little happy ass in the mail room. Because it still matters. Just because they have casual Friday, that doesn't mean the rest of the week is casual. Okay, this woman in HR, the women in HR don't want to discriminate. So as long as you got the skills, they love to hire you. They will hire you for the mail room and for customer service. See how high you go in that corporation with your little outfit on. Go ahead. I'm yet to see it. I spent 25 years as an academic college recruiter. 25 years getting adults and young people in and through college. 25 years. You can't get no more corporate America than what I was in. I've yet to see a sister or a brother advance, and I mean really advance to like up the upper echelon to where he's in the newsletters every week with his dreads out of control. Not with his dreads, but with his dreads out of control. I'm yet to see the sister move up, and I mean in a real position. I'm talking about she walked in making 20,000 and now she's at 130,000. I'm yet to see a sister with pink hair move up that far. Go ahead. We'll hire you. We're going to put your ass right in the mailroom or in customer service, slap a headset on your head and let you talk all day long when nobody can see your pink hair. Oh, yeah, we're going to hire you. But where are we going to put you? That's what Kevin was trying to get us out of. Kevin Samuels was trying to get us men out of the mailroom, trying to get us men out of customer service. He was trying to get you ladies to go along with us, and instead of just sitting back waiting for us to advance, and then all of a sudden here you come behind saying, hey, I was with you. No. Kevin's telling the ladies, if you're going to be down with the brothers, go ahead and be down from the brothers from the beginning. This hypergamy mindset talk about, well, I'll get with the brothers when he got 6 figures. That's a lie. Especially statistically, most women, what is it, 9%? Correct me if I'm wrong. 9% of black women make over 6 figures. And y'all got the audacity to be trying to tell these dudes on every, y'all got some nerves, ladies. Y'all got some damn nerve. Y'all was telling this man on damn near every episode, I need a man that's making 6 figures with a 6-pack. He got to be longer than 6 inches, and he got to be 6 feet tall on every episode for almost 2 years. And you ain't even making 6. Only 9% of y'all are making 6 figures, and you want to sit up there and talk about because I'm sexy. And half of, can I finally say it? Now, brother Kevin ain't around. Can I say it now? Brothers, was like 90% of the females that Kevin had on the show was some ugly, the most unattractive, zoomorphic looking chicks you ever saw in your life. You looking like, how the hell she? Wait, y'all sitting up there eating Kevin, I got a question for you. Girl, if you don't put that chicken down, we hearing babies. Oh, I'm about to go at it tonight. We hearing babies crying in the background, running around, acting a fool. You got your fat best friend on the side talking crazy to Kevin. Hang up on that bitch nigga. Talking crazy on the side to Kevin. Fellas, can we talk now? Shout out to my brother Kevin. Drinks to him. But ladies, I'm going to say something that us men have been saying the whole time, but we've been saying it in the barbershop. 90% of y'all on Kevin Samuels' show, y'all ain't going to never see a 6-figure man. Baby, you done got the looks. You too big. You ain't fine like that. You ain't sexy like that. Ain't nothing about you. You too ghetto. You too hood. You smoke too much weed for a 6-figure dude. He might smoke weed, but he looking at you like you smoke weed. of y'all got bonnets on, hair rollers. And then if you did try to fix your face up, it's like half makeup over here melting because it's late at night. And the other half ain't got no makeup on it. Y'all on Kevin Samuels smoking. Kevin, I need a six-figure man. We looking at brothers looking at y'all like, our sisters, are you for real? Every brothers, tell me I'm lying. Every blue moon. Was it just me? You know what? We're about to have a guy talk. Ladies, y'all just being nosy. Barbershop time. Barbershop time. Fellas, was it just me? Or was you watching Kevin Samuels so that at least sometime, every once in a while, a fine chick will come over there where you be like, damn, she fine. That's a nicey, Kevin. Let her talk. Let her talk. She can talk all she want. Whatever she got to say, go and talk, girl. I know she lying to herself. You go and talk, girl. You fine. Because most of y'all was not fine. Is it just... Okay, fellas, put a 1 in the comment section if I'm right. Put a 2 in the comment section if I'm wrong. If I'm right, when I say that most of the women that was coming on Kevin Samuels, there was no way in hell they was gonna get a six-figure man. Put a 1 in the comment section. And if these women had a chance, go ahead, put a 2. I ain't got no problem with you putting a 2 in the comment section. Damn it, I'm about to put a 1 right now. I'm about to put a 1 right now in the comment section. My damn self. We looking at most of y'all like, ain't no way in hell. Why are you calling this man show? We scratching our heads. Some of y'all was on Kevin Samuels so ugly, so unattractive, so unbeautiful at that moment that even some of the ladies were saying, what the hell is she calling in for? Kevin, I want a six-figure man. I deserve it. I am not average at. You are not average at. You ain't even. You anytime you look lower than the average at best, you made some. Is it just me? It's like 50% of the women made average at best look like she wasn't average at best. Half the women on Kevin Samuels made me think maybe average at best do look a little good. I might take average at best with her 6 figures, with a dog grooming job. Y'all sitting up there going on Kevin's, y'all had the audacity, the nerve, the gumption, the temerity, the gall to take y'all ugly asses on Kevin Samuels and actually had the. If I was ugly like y'all got balls. Y'all ugly women, y'all got balls that men ain't got. See, men, when we know we ugly, we ain't gonna go on no female show talk about, hey, ladies, y'all want me? Because we know we gonna be shouted off of the show. Y'all got the audacity to go with rollers in your hair, pinups in your hair. You sit on Kevin Samuels like this. Kevin, I want a 6-figure man. Where am I finding a 6-figure man, Kevin? We look like, no, this heifer didn't. Brothers, am I lying? Keep putting the ones in the comment section, damn it. I know I ain't lying. I know I'm not. And then when you see a fine one, you like, what the? Is there a fine one on Kevin Samuels? Because you've been watching Kevin Samuels for like 4 days and ain't nothing but Magilla Gorillas and Jabba Jaws coming on there. Shout out to Jabba Jaws and Magilla Gorilla. And then on day 5, finally a fine one come on there. She looking so, I'm gonna talk chocolatey. It's her own. Fellas, how many times have you watched Kevin Samuels and you want to see if that was her hair? That's her own hair. Oh, she chocolate and it's her own hair. And then the next thing you want to hear her voice. Stop me when I'm lying. Okay, so now you like, okay, she can speak articulately, like she went to school. Okay, she don't say school, she says school. Okay, all right. Now you sitting like, all right, she fine, she chocolatey. That's her hair. She's articulate and she's a Southern belle. She got a little Southern twang to her, like she went to school at Ole Miss. Okay, all right. Go and let her talk, Kevin. She can tell every lie she wants to herself. She can sit up there like, Kevin, I only make $40,000 a year right now, but I need a 6-figure man. And she can say whatever lie she wants. And we will sit up there, Kevin, you bet. How many times have you told Kevin, you better not cut her off? You better let her talk. Let her talk, Kevin. We done sat up here for 4 days watching you let these ugly chicks talk. You better let that fine one talk, Kevin. You better not cut her off. You better not let that. Some of us men want to call into Kevin like, get that fine one back here for like another hour. And y'all want to get mad at Kevin in the name of, got the audacity to tell, let her talk, please, Kevin. That's right, brother. Let her talk, please. Y'all got the audacity to sit up there and call in asking for six-figure men. When he tell you, baby, you ain't fine enough, y'all want to boycott. We want to YouTube, shut Instagram, shut Kevin Samuels down. He told black women that they can't get a six-figure man. No, Kevin didn't say that. He said your fat, ugly ass can't get a six-figure man. That fine one, that chocolate one, the mocha, the one with her own hair, the one that speaks articulately, oh, she gonna get one. Now, Kevin used to tell them, it's up to you if you mess it up, lady, but you gonna get one. But the other 90% ugly asses that used to be on Kevin's show, disrespectful, all this, you ain't gonna get no six-figure. Okay. When the last time you saw a six-figure dude with a woman and his woman like this in the store? He all a six-figure, his woman all like this. You know how y'all scratch y'all skull. When the last time you saw it? Never. Never, and you ain't gonna never see it. See, I told you tonight, I'm gonna say what Kevin couldn't say. Too many of y'all ugly asses was calling in. We was tired of seeing y'all ugly. Oh my God. We was like, another one? Is Kevin, are you scanning? Kevin, there are some women you need to let them come on with the avatar, Kevin. Half of y'all should have just came on with the avatar. If it was me, I would have let your ugly asses come on with avatars. Just put a picture of a pretty chick up there and we pretend that you pretty. You were so disrespectful. Like I said, you sitting up there eating chicken on the lap with a cigarette in your hand. Kevin, I need a six-figure man. How come I ain't got no man? Y'all kids shut the hell up. I'm talking to Kevin Samuels. I'm sorry, Mr. Kevin. I'm sorry, Mr. Kevin. How much I weigh? Last time I weighed myself, I weighed about I weighed about 150. Now, the last time you weighed yourself was when you was in college. So it was true, you was 150 in college. Now you're 3 kids deep. You all are 215, 217. You ready to block for Barry Sanders. Fellas, stop me when I'm lying. How many females come on Kevin Samuels with big, broad shoulders? You like, look at this big, broad shoulder. It's females in the country of the United States that got shoulders you didn't even know existed. Some female shoulders were coming on Kevin Samuels look like they had on pads. You're like, she got on pads? That's her real shoulders? You look like I've been in the gym for 5 years and my shoulders don't look like that. 5 years of working out, doing shoulders and everything else to get your shoulders right. All the shoulder X, and then a female come on Kevin Samuels, her shoulders about as twice as yours. You said, how many times you been jealous of a female's shoulders on Kevin Samuels? Like, God, damn, look at her shoulders. She's grown. She's grown. She's somebody's mama's. She's grown. So no, I'm speaking for my brother Kevin tonight. A lot of women think the game is gonna change because brother Kevin's not around. Rest in peace. Yeah, it was a big bonnet, chicken eating, cigarette smoking, overweight ass. Don't give a damn about your health. Don't care about your kids running around at night. Kevin used to say, ma'am, it's 10:30 at night. Why is your kids running around and they 4? Y'all sit your little asses down. Mr. Samuels is talking. Sit on down, girl. Go in there with your stepdaddy. Ain't nothing changed. And I'm telling you what the biggest problem gonna be. Us brothers with passports that have given up. We ain't trying no more. The MGTOW brothers, Kevin was MGTOW. A lot of people think Kevin was C. A lot of brothers thought Kevin was manosphere. Kevin was more MGTOW in the beginning. He became more manosphere toward the end. But in the beginning, he was like, man, listen. Man, get yours together. Kevin was more, that's why he was with the men for 5 years, because he was more or less like, man, get yours together. So when it's time to use your passport, you in another country with the baddies. And you ain't got to worry about what these knucklehead sisters talking about in the States. That's how Kevin was for the first 5 years. He changed. Then he became more manosphere. And then was more like, you know, bring the community together and black women and black men, let's have this dialogue. But in the beginning, he was like, damn what black women talk about. You keep your bonnet on. I don't give a damn. Fellas, get your suit on, get your money up, get your shoes right. We about to get all this money, and we about to tell these women, go about your motherfucking business. That's what Kevin was like in the beginning. And for all you dudes that fall by the wayside, Kevin was like, you ain't got to listen. You got to go. The rest of us brothers, we going to get this money. That's how Kevin was in the beginning. We going to smell good. We going to look good. We going to walk in there looking better than the white boys. We about to do out their passports in hand. That's how Kevin, for 5 years, man. Y'all better go back and watch Kevin in the first 5 years. Kevin didn't give a damn about what them sisters was talking about. Kevin was like, it's all about the brothers getting together. Now, if the sisters want to jump on board and fall in love with us, once we get our suit and tie on, cool. But if you don't give a damn about us, we cool with that. He don't give a damn about you either. Kevin was not about to waste his time trying to convince you ladies to love dudes that dressed in suits instead of Jordans. You caught that? You see what I'm saying? Kevin was trying to get men to the point where you had women on another level that wanted you. And Shanika would tell you, look at how you dress. You dress nerdy. You talk like a white boy. While Shanika saying all that, it's the real sisters in the sororities that's making 6 figures, them Southern Belles. Those the ones that went to the University of Alabama. Those the sisters Kevin was getting us ready for. Not these old hood chicks that like your Jordans. Oh, he got the new Jordans, girl. I'm going to give him some. Oh, he got the chain. When the last time you saw Kevin Samuels just walking down the street with a big-ass chain on his neck? I'll wait. Any photo, any video. I'll wait. Never. You ain't got one photo of Kevin walking around with a big-ass chain. When the last time you saw Kevin with his shirt wide open with a chain, a couple chains hanging down like he was from the Italian mobsters? Never. He was trying to tell us brothers, like, listen, here's what we're going to do. Damn what these broke sisters talking about. I'm trying to introduce y'all to some sisters on a whole nother level that's really balling like that. Some multi-millionaire sisters, and these sisters are lonely, and they looking for some brothers to come up here because there's only that many brothers they get to choose from. But if I can get y'all to straighten up, then they'll have this many brothers to choose from, and now y'all can choose from all these millionaire sisters that I got over here in Atlanta. That's what he was trying to get us brothers to do, to step our game up. But y'all was too busy telling him, fuck you, I'm going to keep my joy. Fuck you, Kevin. I don't give a shit. Oh, y'all, like I said, anybody think I'm lying? Go on back and just binge watch the first 5 years of Kevin Samuels and see how dirty men talk. Even if you don't watch the video, just read the comment section. Just go ahead. First 5 years, just read the comment sections. Y'all was grimy to Kevin. Oh, this old nerdy dude. Oh, he don't know. Oh, if he was in front of me, I'll whoop his head. Not knowing that the dude was a karate, taekwondo, and all that shit expert. As soon as you would have ran up on him, he'd have took that 6'4" and put it in your damn throat. And then you would have been talking about some Kevin Samuels then if he'd have punched your ass in your throat. Y'all thought just because he was nerdy. I'm going to tell you, I told you my favorite motto is, I'm like Steve Harvey. Don't let these suits fool you. Don't let this love crossing borders fool you and these shiny pearly teeth. Shh, I'm still Eastside Detroit. Don't get it twisted. Kevin still was Oklahoma. Been through some things. Been through tornadoes on a regular basis. Don't get Kevin twisted with them suits. But he was like, listen, fellas, I'm telling you, it's a millionaire women in Atlanta, Chicago, Cleveland, New York, Miami, Tampa, LA, Dallas, Houston. He said, dude, I'm telling you, I work with these women. I talk to these women on a regular basis. They just looking for y'all to put on at least one tie, one suit. Get rid of one pair of Jordans so she could be with you on her arm. These millionaire chicks got all the money. They got all the houses and everything. They just want the man, but you can't present. She needs you to be able to present yourself as a man all around, not just the sports events, but for fundraisers. But y'all couldn't hear what Kevin was saying, brothers. Some of y'all ain't never even had no millionaire pussy. I've had plenty. Some of y'all ain't never even had six-figure pussy. Every chick you been with was broke. Oh, did I say? Oh, my bad. Did I say something I wasn't supposed to say? Oh, my bad. My bad. Wow. Oh, my bad. Some of you brothers only had sex with women with EBT cards. Talk about some let's play spades. I was supposed to lie tonight. My bad. I was supposed to tell y'all some lies and some nice stuff about Kevin tonight. My bad. Kevin was trying to get us to realize, brothers, it's a whole, all that stuff y'all dealing with these sisters down here, you ain't even got to worry about never, no, never again. Because it's a whole batch of sisters on this upper level that own this business, that business. She's a nursing practitioner. She's not just the nurse. She's like that. Just in case you guys don't know what a nursing practitioner is, it's like the nurse that's like damn near a doctor. It's the doctor version of a nurse. She can write prescriptions and everything. It's nursing practitioners. Man, some of my female colleagues, man, they got so much money. It's crazy. Ain't no good brothers to be found nowhere. I'm talking about my Latin friends, female colleagues. I'm talking about my black sisters I'm talking about sisters that got money, travel the world, will take you with them. Will take you with them around the world. And this ain't what I heard. This is what I know. And all these sisters ask you to do, I got a fundraiser to go to. Babe, could you put a suit on today? Could you not speak Ebonics today? Could you walk with your back with any grown man? Here you go. When you're walking, shoulders, your ears should always match your shoulders, just in case you're wondering. Walk with your back straight. Don't all this, that New York bullshit, that work if you're in New York. But if you're using a passport, you ain't always in New York. That slouch walking, what the hell you doing? You're a grown man. If you over 30 and you still walk with a I'm New York, what the hell you doing? You walk like your son walks? You got a 9-year-old son, 12-year-old son, and if you and your son was walking down the street, y'all both walk alike, and you supposed to be the daddy? Kevin was trying to get us to take it to another level because there were so many wonderful, good sisters in the States on another level waiting for us. All these good sisters was waiting for us. The ones that weren't talking about, I need a 6-figure man because I'm going to take his money. Them sisters up there was like, I just need him to be my man. I know so many, dude. I know so many sisters that own so many businesses that cannot Okay. Average at best. Average at best. What was she? She wasn't the prettiest chick. Cool. Check. Was she articulate? Was she ghetto? Nope. Check. She was articulate. Was she, for the most part, respectful? Other than coming on his show and talking about a different topic, you got to admit, the sister was soft-spoken and respectful. Check. Was she making her own money with her own business? She was. Check. What was her problem? Dudes with lower level mindsets was steady using her. So she figured in her mind that if I get a six-figure dude, maybe he will respect me and understand me more than a regular dude. That was her issue. It wasn't that she didn't want a man. It wasn't that she didn't want a black man. Her issue was the mentality of the men that she deal with always want to drain, want to take, but never want to give and bring something to the table. That was the only problem Average at Best had. Go ahead and watch the whole 22 minutes of Average at Best. All that sister was asking for was for a black man that would step up and at least act like he was a six-figure dude. She wasn't wanting the dude to be a six-figure dude. It was about the mentality. Could you act like a six-figure dude before you even get the six figures? And y'all so damn ghettofied, ghetto hood, gotta represent my hood. I'm from dirty. Don't really. Really. And I bet you this. I bet you Average at Best got a man now. Because it was a brother that realized, okay, cool. Her looks are average at best. Everything else about her was not average. I'll say it again. You go back and watch the whole 22-minute video and you put a check mark in regards to who she was and how she carried herself. And you'll say her behavior was not average. She wasn't ghetto. She didn't snap on Kevin. Kevin didn't snap on her. That's why it was 22 minutes, because you know Kevin would cut somebody off. But at the end of the day, the only thing that was average about her, and he was respectful when he said, ma'am, you're average at best. He was talking about her looks. She wasn't heavy. Go ahead. She wasn't heavy. It was just her look. This part was average. You just look at the average female. That was the only thing that was average. And you better believe it's some dude that came along and said he saw she check marked all the other boxes. And he probably check marked hers, and she probably looked like he might not make $60,000 a year, but he carries himself like he makes $600,000 a year already. She's like, I'll take that. And that's what Kevin was trying to get us to realize. It wasn't about your wallet all the time. You will get that money once you start behaving like you deserve that money. But y'all couldn't catch on. And y'all told Kevin, oh, y'all did. Y'all did. Y'all brothers did. Long before the women did. Way before the women did. Women were louder because they were just women talking. They talk from emotions. Y'all were rational. Y'all thought about it. Y'all were like, man, damn what he talking about. I'm keeping all 30 pair of my Jordans. Shout out to Jordan. I'm going to make him a billionaire again. I'm looking on, they got pawn shop for Jordans. They got insurance for Jordans. If you die, they got people that can pass on your Jordans. They got several types of insurance, like they got pet insurance for Jordans. I saw one dude sat back and was like, I got to get my boy out of jail. What do I do? No, this is a girl. I got to get my girl out of jail. What do I do? He went and pawned Jordans in the pawn shops. Y'all, okay. I'm with Kevin. See, I'm worse than Kevin. I'd have gave up on you Negroes that don't want to do nothing a long time ago. Kevin believed in everybody. I don't believe in everybody. I believe in people that want to change. I ain't gonna sit up here and waste about the rest of my last 30. 30? You know how fast everybody over 30. Can you tell me how fast 30 years go by? Watch this. You think I'm about to waste my last 30 years? Man, like I said on the last live stream, I was 12 2 weeks ago. I was 12 years old 2 damn weeks ago. Riding a bicycle for the first time. I'm collecting comic books. I'm talking about Voltron comic books that just popped off. I'm looking at Voltron cartoons. "12 years old 2 weeks ago. In life, 54. So if you think I'm like Kevin and I'm about to sit up here and waste my last 30 on y'all ungrateful asses, you crazy. But for the brothers that want change and advancement and the sisters that want change and advancements and coming together, I'm your number one advocate. I am your cheerleader for the ladies. I'm the brother that's the coach for you brothers. But I'm telling you, for you dudes that don't want to change, keep it. Stay who you are. I'm not like Kevin. I ain't gonna convince you of a monk thing. Nothing. Don't dare come on my channel and actually think that I'm about to tell you some words of wisdom of how you can stop being an idiot. No, be a dumbass. Do all your dumb shit you want. Do it. But for brothers that want to do some advancing like I did and some self-analysis and go get help and ask for help, I'm on your team, brother. I'm on your team. I'll answer all your questions, whatever you got, whatever you need. Sisters, whatever you need, I encourage you. If the men ain't shit, hey, sisters, I encourage you to get your passport too and find there are over 3 billion men on this planet. I know you can find some love somewhere. I'm on your team with the pom-poms in my hand. Go black women. I'm cheering black women all day long. Damn them brothers. Hey, guess what, black women? There are more black men on the other side of the United States too. It's even more. You love black men? No, you don't. Because you're limiting yourself, sisters. I tell sisters all day long, you putting up with bullshit with black men in Atlanta, you ain't got to deal with that no longer. Take $135, get your passport, and there are over 3 billion black men. There are over at least, let's put it like this, at least 500 million black men on the other side of Florida that will love your ass. And in half the countries, they be happy if you don't lose weight. They want to see you with them big shoulders, half the countries, they'll take this. They'll deal with this scratching right here. How y'all like to scratch when y'all got y'all weave and it's itching? Half the countries will take you, sisters. You ain't got to put up with that BS with brothers in the United States. Man, damn them brothers in the United States. Oh, I said it. If they want to keep on having babies, let them brothers in the United States have them babies. If they decide that they don't want you after you sat back, you done went to college, you did the right thing, and you speak articulately, and they call you average at best, guess how I would have, what? Man, let me have met average at best. I'd have told average at best, damn what Kevin's saying. Get your passport, baby girl. Come on with me. I'm about to show you what some good men are. That's what I would have did with average. Man, what? Average at best would have been my little sister. Man, average at best would have been somebody everywhere. Me, average at best, and Andrea gone. Showing average. I'd have took average at best to Cartagena, showing some good brothers down there. I'd have took her down to some of the other location down here with some good brothers that's really making good money. So y'all hang out in the hood when y'all come to Colombia. So y'all realize it's some brothers down here that own a lot of stuff. A lot of Mercedes and BMWs that you see riding around, it's brothers inside of them. But y'all don't take the time out to find out what the brothers are doing. But hey, average at best, I'd have introduced her to some good brothers down here. She wouldn't have to deal with that BS in the States. And down here, they wouldn't have called her average at best with her little pet grooming. Bet that if I had average at best, you better believe. Come on, average at best. Let's go with your passport. Damn what Kevin talking about. Damn it. Ma'am, you're average at best. Bring your ass, average. Bring your ass. Let's go, girl. Come on, get your passport. Let's go. Forget what Kevin talking about. Forget what these brothers talking about. Average at best sit up here scratching her head, trying to make men in the United States happy. What am I doing wrong? It's women about to die along with a dog on the side of them, licking their face like, wake up, wake up. Yeah, some of you sisters going to die along with a dog licking on your face. I'm sorry. Yes. You're going to die alone at 80. Dog going to be licking it. Wake up. Wake up. Your dog going to be licking on you like Lassie. Yes, your dog going to be licking you like Lassie. Wake up. Wake up. Yes, that's going to be your dog. You'll be all alone. When you could have just went ahead and got a passport, trying to make these knucklehead brothers in the States happy. Please. I don't think this show gonna blow up because don't nobody want to know the truth, what I got to say. Believe that. That you can believe. Please. I want to, what? Average at best? Come on, girl. Average at best, get your passport. I don't been in her DMs. Girl, get your passport and meet me at the airport in Fort Lauderdale, Florida. Send. Trying to keep y'all ignorant asses in the States happy. Trying to keep you brothers that don't appreciate a good sister happy. She trying to keep the brotherhood and the sisterhood together in the States happy. You better do like Ludacris, and Ludacris went to Africa and got citizenship and got, you see Ludacris' wife? Did you? We talk about a brother that grew up in Atlanta with all them fine sisters that went to all them colleges. And none of them sisters hit what he wanted. This brother got his, he didn't, notice, Ludacris didn't whine. He didn't cry. He didn't marry the wrong woman in the States. He didn't sit back and say, well, what's wrong with me? Am I too short? Yeah, you're a short dude, Luda. You're a short brother, but shout out to Luda. He didn't do none of that shit. Luda said, guess what? Luda said, I'm about to use this passport and I'm about to get the hell up out of here. Took his tail to Africa, found his wife, became a citizen of his country. Luda in the gym, he doing backwards flips. He all on the beach meditating, getting his feng shui in. Luda's so happy, man. If y'all want to see a happy brother, if y'all want to see a happy ass black man, just follow Ludacris on Instagram. Just scroll back a year. Just scroll back 2 years. You're gonna be looking at Ludacris like, no wonder this dude, he got out of the United States fast and furiously. Man, Ludacris, man, y'all sleeping on Luda. Y'all sleeping on Luda. Notice, Luda don't even come over here for a rap tour. Luda on tour. Where Luda? I'm gonna get a ticket right now. Because Luda don't be over here. Luda come over here, make a couple movies, and get the hell on back to his family in Africa. And I say the same thing for you sisters. Some of you sisters should never be, y'all should, some person should think that you came up missing. What? Have y'all seen her? Girl, I talked to her 3 days ago. She in Botswana. She said she didn't fell in love. Y'all, while y'all sitting back watching 90 Day Fiance thinking that's how it actually works. Right, whatever. And then at the end of the day, she done moved to Africa, to Botswana. She said she done found the love of her life. They done taught her recipes. She done found her a tribe of black women that's taught her how to be a true black woman. She in love, girl. I don't know. You know, girl. And while your girls gossiping about you in a big house in Atlanta, they lonely than a mother. And while they gossiping, they voice echoing and bouncing off the wall because ain't nobody in there. Ain't nothing in there but furniture, a dog, and her. Yeah, girl. Mm-hmm. Yeah. She moved to Africa. Mm-hmm. I don't know, girl. She just my nurse. She talking about she in love. Her voice just bouncing off the damn wall. Cause she's so lonely. And then got the audacity to tell the dog, don't nobody love me but you. Ladies, I got something to tell you. You ready? I'm about to bust your head. All you ladies that own dogs. Whatever dog you got. Dog is a man's best friend, not yours. I don't know if nobody told y'all or not. Y'all can buy all the damn dogs y'all want. It's our best friend, not yours. They don't say a dog is a woman's best friend. No. They say diamonds are a girl's best friend. Ain't nobody gave you a diamond, so you trying to take ours. Ladies, how you want to take ours yet? The dog is our best, ours. The dog belong to us. Y'all wanted material shit? Diamonds are girls. Take your damn diamonds. Take your rocks. Take your pebbles. Take your minerals. Diamonds are a girl's best friend, right? Go and cut yourself up with your own little diamonds. Go and get a diamond bracelet, diamond anklet, diamond ring, diamond head wrap, diamond earrings, diamond nose ring, diamond lip ring, tongue ring. Go and get your diamonds. That's your best friend. Don't be trying to pretend like the dog is your best. That's our buddy. That's our buddy. He goes where we go. He was with us when we was killing damn dinosaurs. That's our friend. When we sat back and we was in caves and in jungles alone and we was killing lions, it's our best friends. When we was corralling buffalo, that's our best friend. Dog is our best friend. You take your damn diamonds and make them your best friend. Stop trying to take dogs all the damn time and act like it's your best friend. I don't know if any man told y'all that, but I'm going to tell y'all that now. Y'all ain't about to take over the dog industry, the real dogs. Sitting up there trying to act like it's your best friend because y'all putting clothes on the dog. Ain't nobody have a clothing line for dogs until women came along. Come on, man. Let's be true. The most a man was going to do for his dog is a nice collar, or we going to put a handkerchief on that dog and give him a Frisbee, and that was it. A Frisbee and a stick, and our dog was our best damn friend for the rest of our life. And here y'all come with them damn little ass purse dogs and talk about the dog is all y'all. Don't nobody love you but the dog. I don't need no man to love me. Only my dog love me. What the hell? Boo, your dog don't love you. Your dog wish a man was in the house. Why? Because dogs are man's best friend. Unless y'all just trying to be slick with it and use a dog to get a man, but you using the wrong damn dog. Y'all need something that rhymes with Husky. You know what I'm saying? Something that rhymes with Oberman. Something that rhymes with it. Them little purse dogs, y'all ain't gonna never get no man, please. And if y'all think, another thing Kevin was saying, another one. I know I was supposed to shut the hell up a while back. If y'all know me, check it out. And I'm still dropped the link. I have not forgotten, brothers. Another thing Kevin was saying, women with dogs are just as bad as women with children. It's guys. Let's be barbershop talk. Come on, let's get together. Barbershop talk. How many times you went over a woman's house? Y'all getting along, you about to smash. You about to get it in. She got a dog, and you either see the dog in the bed that night, the bed that you about to break her in, or you jump in the shower and you wiping dog hairs off of you. I'm bald. What is my bald ass doing with hair on my head? So you what the hell? Or the female try to convince you he sleep in the bed with me every night. Every night? Every night. You do know this is a big ass golden retriever, right? Hair everywhere. Golden retrievers are like afros, hair everywhere. They golden, hair everywhere. Well, this my husky. Okay, cool. With the white eyes and everything. You know us brothers, we like, oh, that's a nice little husky she got. All right, cool. Hair everywhere. You can't sleep. You can't get on her. You can't hit it on the couch. Hair everywhere. You can't hit it on the kitchen counter. Hair everywhere. Ladies, you got hair everywhere with that dog. We trying to throw you on the kitchen counter. We looking like, is that dog hair? Everywhere. We can't put you on top of the refrigerator. Hair everywhere. I'm going to throw her on top of the refrigerator. We about to get this. No, you can't get the hair everywhere. Am I lying? Fellas, come on now. Just say, Andre. Yeah, dog moms. Dog moms. Hair, listen. Ladies, anytime you taking family portraits with just you and your dog, this ain't gonna work. It ain't gonna work. Anytime you introduce your dog to your pastor, oh, y'all think I'm kidding? Listen, look it up on YouTube. Dogs that get baptized. Okay, go ahead. Dogs that get baptized or dogs that get baptized like in the Catholic Church. Go ahead, look it up. Oh, y'all think I'm lying? Oh, go ahead. You think dogs ain't been introduced to pastors? Oh, y'all think I'm just making it up. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead. Y'all can leave the live stream and come on back. Go and look up dogs with pastors. Your dog got a pastor? This ain't gonna work. If you get ready to go out on a date with us men and you tell us that, well, I can't go because I ain't got nobody to watch my dog. The person that watches your dog is called a backyard, ladies. The backyard been watching men's dogs for years. It ain't never been a backyard that disappointed a man's dog. If it was a man's dog, that backyard right there, let's say the backyard is snowing, 9 feet of snow. We call it a basement up north. That dog is going either into the 2Bs, the backyard or the basement. I'm not about to miss a date for some good sex in the name because I ain't got nobody to watch my dog. The person that watch and sponsors your dog is called the backyard. How the hell you don't know that, ladies? You better let that little dog run his little ass around in the backyard. Why will you come over to my house and I break you in? Nah, girl, come on, girl. Stop acting up. Hair everywhere, bro. Every dog. Man, I done left women's house with an afro. You'd have thought I had enough hair I could have been on Fat Albert and the Cosby Kids. I had so much hair and I'm bald. Man, I've left women here with a comb. I've left women's house with a shag. Yeah, that's a throwback for you brothers with the shag. I've left with a shag in the back. All this is bald, nothing but dog hair back here, a shag. How the hell I walk in bald and I leave with a shag? I got a shag in the back of my head. In the name of some good sex. Feeling like Luther, if only for one night. No, I'm not about to have a... Kevin told us that. Go back in some of Kevin Samuels episodes. We're about to have some fun with Kevin's episodes tonight. That's why I'm talking shit about Kevin episodes, right? Because I want to celebrate the brother's life, not sit back and be all, man, Kevin gone. Kevin, our brother's gone. And dude, I was like Simply Red. I ain't gonna even lie. Holding back the tears, I'll keep holding on. I know I wasn't on. Man, listen. I was in the feds when Pac died, so I didn't get a chance to experience the true Pac experience. But the young brothers that came in when I was in the feds, oh, them dudes are boo-hooing like their little brother died. I mean, I saw so many brothers crying in the feds. I'm looking around like, why y'all crying? Pop died, man, and he killed my dog. My dog, Pop, and he killed Pop, man, and he killed Pop, man. Why they kill Pop like that, man? I knew the man, that's fucked up, man, he did Pop. I wasn't around for that era, so I'm looking at them crazy. But I ain't gonna lie. I'm standing in front of Andrea like, they didn't kill my dog. Kevin died today. Kevin died. Let me go ahead in the bathroom. I'm getting together, I had a live stream to do with Kings and Dreams, so I can't break up on the show. So I'm sitting back, Andre, I'm in the mirror, Andre, you gotta get together. Straighten up. Just your dog. I know he gone, Dre. Now you gotta carry the torch like the rest of the brothers. All you brothers go ahead carry Kevin's torch. Now come on, stop it, Dre. Get together. I'm like, okay. That's my brother. Go and get together, Dre. All right. You know how we do with brothers. We're like, all right. I'm good. Take your drink and you good. Bam. Let's go. So I know that, and I don't want to do that tonight. I don't want to sit back and to be a night of, oh man, my brother. No, I did that last night. I did that last night in the mirror, right? So tonight we gonna have some fun with Kevin Samuels episodes, saying stuff that we want to say. Like I said, 90% of females that came on Kevin's shows, your ass ain't you weren't gonna get 6 figures because your ass was 6 figures. You looking like 6 figures. There is no way in hell you gonna get a 6-figure man. That was out of the question. Don't even glance my way like, is this big bitch looking at me? Going like this? Anytime you look at me going like that, I'm just turning my head up. Hey, is the deodorant in this aisle right here? I'm about to go into the deodorant aisle. Don't even look my way. You and your little dog too. Don't have your dog look my way. None of that shit. None of that. No. Okay, enough of me talking shit. I'm about to sit back and y'all funny, man. Okay, Andre is the homie. I swear. That's right. I swear. That's right, because it's true, man. We go to chick house that got dogs. You be like, fuck. And then, fellas, okay, cool. All right. Put a 1 in the comment section if you went over chick house and you wondering if the dog is male or female and if the dog gonna like you or not. Because you looking at this big pit bull and you like, she fine, but she got a pit bull. And the pit bull looking at you like, I wish you would, fucker. I wish you would try to get that. I know what her pussy smell like when it ain't had no sex. And I know what it smell like when it had sex. I bet not smell that she had sex. You ain't gonna make it out this door, dog. The dog's looking at you like it's another, like you a challenged dog. Like, you do know you a dog and I'm a human. You do realize this, that if I get this, for real, fellas, come on, let's be real. Put a 1 in the comment section if you ever been in a house with a chick with a jealous dog. Where the dog's looking at you like you been I sucked them. I'm the one that sucked them king. You don't suck no king in this house. I wish you would touch your breast if you want. I wish you would. I'll bite you in your butt. Soon as you start sucking, I start biting. I'll bite your ankles. You looking at her and she looking at you like, oh, he's so cute. He ain't gonna do, and she like, he ain't gonna do nothing. And you looking at her like, girl, you are 5'3". Your dog in length is 5'10". You are 118. You are like 101. Your dog is 118. If your dog just jump on my ass, it's gonna be a battle royale. And you can't do nothing. Because you're gonna stay Arfie, get off him. I'm biting off Giles. I'm biting off a dog, pit bulls that's known in the animal kingdom to have a bite circumference and power of a shark. I'm trying to keep this big jealous mother. Get your big jealous ass. You got to pretend. God, put a 1 in the comment section if you got to pretend like you her pastor or her priest when you walk into her bedroom. You walk in the bedroom like this, looking at the dog. I'm not gonna sleep with her. I'm just her friend. Anytime you gotta pretend in a woman's house like you her gay friend to get past the dog, girl, yeah, girlfriend, yeah, big motherfucker. That's a big ass dog, girl. You feed him good, girl, yeah, just to get the bedroom door closed. Put a 1 in the comment section if you'd have heard that damn dog scratching on the door while you hitting it in. The dog is hearing her screaming. Ah, oh my God, this is the best I ever had. Daddy, you the one, Daddy. You the one, Daddy. Dog scratching on the door trying to save a life. How many times have you been with a female when her dog that heard her in the middle of an orgasm, ain't never heard her orgasm before, even with her toys? And here you come in and give her multiples. Bam, bam. And she said, oh my, I can't breathe. Oh my God, I ain't never felt this before. I'm about to cry. She started crying. Dog just trying to save her life. You open up the door, all the paint on the door is gone. Because the dog has scraped off all the paint because he thinking he's saving a life. He ain't never heard the dog mom sound like that. He just think, all you hearing in the background, you trying to hit. You turn the music up louder so you don't have to hear the damn dog scratching at the door. And you still playing Luther. If only, girl, I'm going to hit this for one night. That's all. That's it. If only for one night. That's all. That's all. You ain't about to play the other Luther song, A House Is Not a Home. Damn your house, girl. Damn your home, girl. I'm just trying to hit it for one night because you got that crazy ass dog out there. How many times have you been sat back and you know her pit bull, as soon as you open the door, he looking at you like, so you gonna go, so you fucked her, huh? So you done went on ahead and you went on ahead and gave her some sex anyway when I just told you don't give her none about 3 hours ago. So you want to do what you want to do, huh? So you looking at the pit bull like he about to cry. You like, is this nigga about to, this dog about, how the hell? What is she doing to this dog to make the dog want to cry after I hit it? The dog sitting up there, not another man, not a child, a dog. Her dog ain't never heard her bust. The dog going in there and said, you know what? I'm about to go lick up her orgasm juice. I'm about to go lick up her orgasm juice. I don't like you, Andre. I don't like you. And the dog don't like you. Put a 1 in the comment section. After you hit it, the dog don't like you ever again. It don't matter how many dog biscuits, nutrition, you can take him and pay for his veterinary trips. You can take him to meet all the other dogs in the neighborhood. You can take him dog walking. He like, I don't care how often you take me to go take a shit. I do not like you. You smashed my mama the other night, and I know you did. Y'all didn't open up the door when I was scratching at the door. He tried to get up under the door. He all up under the door like, what's that? That's orgasm. You ain't never smelled that before, dog. Don't worry about it. Your mama good. Your mama good. She ain't nothing wrong with it. Your mama good. You modern women, if y'all don't get rid of them damn dogs and get a fish, we would rather be with a woman with 50 fish than one dog. One dog we don't men don't get jealous of your dog get jealous of us. You must be jealous of my dog. We ain't jealous about your damn dog. I'm gonna lock this door on your dog. Your dog jealous of me. How the hell? I had to leave a female alone because she had 2 male pit bulls. Both of them Negroes were looking at me like daddies. I wish you would hit it in this house, dog. You ain't gonna never make it up out of here. I'm looking at the 2 pit bulls. I'm trying to be friendly, but put a 1 in the comment section if you know better than stick your hand out and try to pet her dog. No matter what size that motherfucker was. It could be this big, or it could be a damn boobier. It don't matter. You know better than you know that dog can smell you trying to fuck. That dog can smell your horny ass. And go ahead, put your hand out there to try to pet that dog as small or as big as it. Man, you already know it's gonna be a finger missing this day. And Kevin was trying to warn the ladies. Kevin was like, ladies, you want a 6-figure man? You want a 6-foot man? Yup. Okay. You want a man that's longer than 6 inches? Yeah, that's what I want. He need to have a 6-pack. Kevin, you talking? You need to get rid of that damn dog. What? Yeah, you need to get rid of the dog, ladies. Dogs are like kids. At least you get rid of the dog. You can't get rid of the kids. That's the kids. But you get rid of that damn dog. What my ass. Ladies, you want that 6-figure man? Yeah. Then you got to get rid of the dog. And them ladies would not get rid of that dog. They would cuss Kevin out. I wish I would get rid of my dog. My dog been with me for 2.5 years. When I broke up with Keith, old cheating ass, the dog was with me. When I was with Kevin, old cheating ass, the dog was with me. I wish I would get rid of my dog. Ain't no way in hell I'm about to sit down what Kevin Samuels talking about. He ain't right. Only G. And then they want to put it on G's all the time. If I have heard more women go on Kevin Samuels and blame everything in life, either good or bad, on Jesus, I'm just waiting on my good man, Jesus. I'm just waiting on Kevin. Like, Jesus wants you to get together and get your life on track so you can get your good man. What are you doing? Or they sit back and they be like, well, the only reason I gave him a chance because Jesus knows my heart. And I gave him a chance. When he got out of jail for the 3rd time, and I know he went to jail for murder 2 of the times, and he got 5 babies, I knew Jesus put it on my heart to help him out. And when he tried to choke me that 3rd time, I did not trip because I knew Jesus would. What would Jesus do? If Jesus was here, I would let Jesus choke me. So if Jesus would choke me, I figured I would let my man choke the shit out of me. And you looking like, and Kevin be like, it was some nights when I saw Kevin. Guys, tell me I'm wrong. There was some nights when I saw brother Kevin, and I was like, I know he would be like, I am done with this YouTube. I'm done with this. I got enough money put to the side. I own property. I got the youngest, hottest chicks all over my. Why am I still doing YouTube? I know it's times when Kevin would be like, why am I still doing YouTube? Because if I was sitting on 6-7 million a year, I might just be like Kevin too. I might just be like Kevin, looking like, man, why the fuck am I still cutting this camera on, man? I got 7 million. I'm sitting on 7 million of investments, land, properties. I'm sitting back on 7 million worth of cars. Man, I ain't got to deal with these old knucklehead ass women doing like this all day. But that goes back to the topic. Kevin believed that the modern independent boss woman could change and be the woman that men deserve to have, and that us men, that's why he talked to us for 5 years, and that us men could become the men that the good women deserve to have. Man, y'all are not going to convince me, all you passport brothers. I don't give a what you say. You are not going to convince me there are some sexy, green-eyed, curly-haired, mixed, sexy sisters in the States that got education, goals, dreams, ain't got no kids, and they focus and they nasty. It's some chicks in the States that's nasty than a mother, and ain't got no dogs, and they just waiting for you to just get your together. A lot of sisters just sitting back waiting for brothers. Like, if the brothers just get their shit together, we could be together with them. But no, we sit back. We don't want to get our shit together. I want my 30 pair of Jordans. What? The sister like, baby, can we knock it down to 15? What? I got the classics. like a little ass kid. I'm gonna tell you something. I ain't never seen, maybe somebody did, but I ain't never seen a person get dropped off in a coffin shaped like a Jordan. And as soon as I said, I just imagined some dumb motherfucker in the comment section like, a coffin shaped like a Jordan. I could be buried in a Jordan with your stupid ass. And the only person that's gonna make money from the publicity is Jordan. Stupid motherfucker today was found being buried in a pair of Jordans and a coffin the size of a Jordan. That's what he wanted. The only person that's gonna make some money is a man that you ain't never met before, that ain't played basketball in almost 25, 30 years. Jordans right now, for all you Jordan fans, all you that era is over. Anything that got to do with Jordan shoes right now is all it has to do with. It doesn't have to do. Jordan ain't played basketball so long. Kobe came along and made us forget that Jordan was around. If there wasn't a Kobe, we would have forgot about Jordan. Oh, you know what, that brother Jordan was pretty good. It took Kobe to remind us to give him somebody, Jordan, somebody to compare to. LeBron was compared to Magic, the tossing with the basketball and the passing and assists. He's compared to Magic. So you can't compare LeBron to Jordan because LeBron and Jordan completely different players. Kobe kept y'all thinking about Jordan. Now let's say if it wasn't a Kobe, man, y'all have forgot about Jordan. Y'all ain't nobody think about Jordan ass. That old fat ass selfish man, please, is playing golf. They don't give tips when he set back. Man, I know Pete Jordan came to Tampa plenty of times. That cheap motherfucker, fuck Jordan. I said it, man. You can put that on television. Man, I don't waste my time worrying about no damn Jordan. Man, as much as he mistreat people, he the most selfish, egotistical. That when females say, "Man, are narcissistic," no. Bitch, watch Jordan. That's narcissism. 90% of the men that women try to say that we narcissists, we ain't narcissists. That nigga Jordan, that's narcissism. No, the only difference between Jordan and a serial killer is Jordan try to kill you with the money and serial killer try to kill you with a gun. That's the only difference. The only difference, man. Anybody that knows Jordan, anybody that ever heard anything about Jordan outside the basketball court, man, that's the man between Jordan and Puffy. Them two motherfuckers, man. Please. And y'all still walking around, running around in Jordan shoes like he just played basketball yesterday in his game 6. Them game 6 days over, it's gone. What am I talking about? The only thing that y'all supporting are Asian shoe companies. Oh, my bad. Wasn't nobody supposed to say that? Nobody was supposed to tell y'all that y'all only support Asian shoe companies. Okay, my bad. That's all y'all supporting us are some shoe companies in Asia. Y'all just helping poor Asian people to keep a few dollars in their pocket. Okay, with some $12 Jordan shoes that y'all paid $300 for. My bad. I even respect, you know what? I even respect Fresh. Flyboy Way. I used to sit back and watch Flyboy Way. He would always be in Fresh Jordans, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, what the hell is brother spending on? And I ain't never said nothing to him. And that's my dog, right? But I ain't never said nothing to him about his Jordans, right? But I'm thinking like, what the hell is he wasting his time on all these damn Jordans for? But he was on an interview on a show about a week or two ago. Love that interview. And Flyboy Way was like, see, y'all see me in Jordans. Said, but y'all don't know, I don't buy them like y'all buy them. He broke down how y'all pay for them. Y'all pay $300, and then the distributor, they cost this much. He said, but I get them straight from Feng Shui, who I'm getting it from I'm buying it from the Asian connections. I'm paying a fraction of the cost that y'all pay for the same damn Jordans. Man, my respect level went up for him so much, man. If you doing it like that, Man, go ahead. You can rock 60 pair of damn Jordans. Do your thing, Flyboy Way. FLY. You see what I'm saying? WAY. Don't ask why. Just watch the motherfucking channel. I didn't even tell Flyboy. I told him that I liked the interview, the whole interview. But my favorite part was when he broke down that I'm not, in other words, I own properties, Andre. I have children, Andre. I have responsibilities, Andre. I travel, Andre. I'm not, the reason why I can do all this, because I'm not foolish like the average brother to spend 300 on Jordans when I know if I just take my time out to research, I can buy the same damn Jordans from the people that sew them and make them, and there's no difference. His ain't the knockoffs. They the real thing from the motherfuckers that sew them. Well, your ignorant ass walking up in the Foot Locker, let me get them new Jordans out there, dog. Let me get the new Jordans. How much? $315? Give me 4 pair. Give me 4 pair of them in different colors. Your stupid ass. And me and Flyboy Way now I understand Flyboy Way. Now I can say me and Flyboy. Me and Flyboy are looking at you like, look at these dumb motherfuckers paying $315 for Jordans. These dumb. And then y'all looking at Flyboy Way like, what? Where you get them colors from? Don't worry about it, player. This ain't for you. These grown man Jordans. Only grown motherfuckers know where to get these Jordans from. I ain't got to kick your ass because your wallet going to kick your ass real soon. All that damn money y'all spending on Jordans. Y'all sitting back watching Flyboy Way being flied in the motherfucker. FLY, WAY. Nigga, don't ask why I got these Jordans and your dumb ass paying for $300. Just watch the channel. I'm for real about that one, man. I kid you not, because I used to be like, how the hell, why? Not even how the hell, because I knew they had money, he was doing this thing in business. But I was like, why is this brother wasting so much money on Jordans? But then when he showed like, man, Dre, I'm not dumb. I'm not them. I'm not walking into Foot Locker. Come on, Dre, give me some credit. You've been watching me and been knowing me long enough, Andre. Come on, Dre, give me some credit. And I'm looking at Flyboy like, respect, bro. Much respect. I ain't mad at you, player. Do your thing. But for the rest of us, man, please. Please. Oh, yeah. I already got plans for Kings and Dreams. I know he know the secret. I plan, see, Kings and Dreams is about an inch. I'm 6'3". Kings and Dreams is like the same size, like an inch taller than me. He think he coming to Cali. He don't realize it's going to be a napping going on. He getting napped. I ain't going to put the kids in front of it. He getting straight napped, man. Tell me the secret. Where y'all getting them damn Jordans from? What's the secret one? Do I need to fly to Singapore? What's the secret? I know y'all going somewhere to get to something to somehow. See, he think he coming down here to glean from me. I'm gleaming from Kings and Dreams too. Damn it, I'm gleaming too. Okay, now that I broke up Kings and Dreams, if he's still, King's still around, right? Okay. I'm about to put the link in, Kings. My bad, brother. You know, Andre. This was the funny part. I told Andrea, I said, well, I'm going to just talk for about 15 minutes. I'm going to let everybody. I told Andrea, I said, it's like an hour, almost an hour, 2.5 hours. I told Andrea, I'm going to talk for about 15 minutes. And I'm going to go ahead. But once I started thinking about all the stuff that we always want to say on Kevin Samuel's channel, I was like, man, listen. I'm about to talk about the stuff that we always want to talk. I just put the link. Anybody can come on board. And we're going to have some fun tonight in the name of our brother Kevin. Anybody can come on board tonight. I know King's going to come on, but anybody else that want to come on and just chop it up, just talk about the good things, the fun things about our brother Kevin. And like I said, I ain't going to lie. it was so many ugly chicks on Kevin Samuels. I was like, 6 figures, girl. If your ugly ass don't get off of Kevin, girl, Kevin just rolled through the ugly chick. How many times have we sat back? Okay, fellas, I got one for you before Kings and all the other dudes come. I got one for you. How many times has Kevin showed you, like, he'll show you his stream of the ladies that's waiting in the background, and it'll be like 4 or 5 ladies, and you be like, Kevin, click on that cute one. Kevin, don't click. Kevin, don't click. Kevin, don't kick up. Don't you click her. Don't, not the ugly chick, Kevin. Put a 1 in the comment section if you had times where you sat back, you were like, Kevin, click the cute one, the high yellow one with the curly hair. Click Kevin, her, Kevin, click. Come on, Kev, don't do that. And he would click the ugly chick. He'd be like, if that cute chick leave the live stream because you didn't click her, Kevin, we gonna have troubles. It'd be a couple times where he'll just show, he'll let us see all the women. And I'm about to go to the super chats in a second. He'll let us see all the women, and you look at the one, and she like cute. You like, ooh, she cute. Ooh, you be like, Kevin, click her. Click her, Kevin. Come on, guys, put a 1 in that comment section. Let me know, for real. Let me know I ain't lying. You be like, Kevin, click her. Forget them ugly chicks. Come on, Kevin, don't click them ugly chicks. And he'll click the ugly chick. You be like, ew. It is, Kevin, it is 11:15 in the morning, dude. I got to go to work in the morning. I just want to see you click on 1 cute chick before I let you go. I've been watching for 3 hours, man. You can at least give me 1 cute chick tonight, Kev. Come on now. And you sit back and he'll click on the ugliest chick. You be like, He done clicked on the ugly chick. You like, okay, cool. He go click on the cute chick next. And then he'll put the list up. It'll be like 5 waiting. You be like, the cute chick been waiting, Kevin. Come on, Kev. It's the cute chick been waiting. Come on, Kev. Don't do this to me, Kev. Don't do this to me. Click on the cute chick, Kev. Come on. He'll click on the cool chick. The cute chick. You be like, there we go. There we go. Look, I know she was a cutie. I know she was. And then when she started talking, you be like, yeah, boy. Ooh, if I was in her state, she wouldn't have to worry about no man, boy. She a cutie. I like that. That's me right there. That's me right there. Yeah, go ahead, Kev. Ask her all. Come on, put a 1 in the comment section. When you sit back, you look at Kevin, you better ask her all the questions that she want to ask. All the questions she want to ask. Let her talk, Kevin. Forget about all them ugly ones you got in the background. The big girl, the one that's patting her hair. Let them pat that Kevin cute. I hope they fall off just so this cutie can talk. Dang, she cute. Ooh. She looking nice too. Yeah, that's my type right there. Ooh, look at her nose. You like, yeah, that's my type of nose right there. Yeah, what she say? I don't know what the fuck what she said. All I know is she's fine. Yeah, what she need a man. What? She ain't talked to me yet. Girl, if I wasn't married, I'm just telling you now, boy. Girl, you gonna make me fly back to the States, girl. You gonna make me fly back to the States with your friend. Girl, what? I'm telling you, girl. And especially when they humble. Especially if you find if you have a cute one on there that's humble, because if she find because sometimes he'll have a fine one on there and she think, I'm fine, I need 6 figures. You be like, oh, this bitch here. Go and take off, Kevin. Let the big chick come on. As soon as they be like, I'm so fine, Kevin. I'm so beautiful and I'm so educated that I deserve a 9-figure man. Therefore, you be like, see, get this bitch off, Kevin. Go on. She was cute before she started talking. Put a 1 in the comment section. If you didn't see some chicks that was cute, and then when she started talking, you was like, damn, what she talking about? Kevin, yeah, bring the big bitch on with the hair. Yeah, that's eating a chicken and smoking a cigarette. Bring her back. Bring her cigarette smoking ass back. Because you be thinking to yourself, like, I'm not about to sit up there and let this chick, even though she fine, convince me that, oh yeah, I'm so beautiful, my breasts are so big, and my natural hair is so curly because I'm Andre and Andrea's daughter, and you're like, I'm so beautiful. See, me and Andre already talked about that. I wish our daughter would use her beauty in you talk about foot the ass, please. But at the end of the day, she tried to use her curly hair in the name of, I'm so beautiful and I deserve a 6-figure man. And we know, how many times have you sat back or watched a fine chick that was so fine, and you know that 6-figure man that ran through her, and she talked about she got a 6-figure man. It's been several episodes I watched Kevin, and Kevin said, have you ever been with a 6-figure man? Yes, I have. And so you saying that he just fucked the shit out of you and he kicked you to the curb. How many six-figure men? I've been with several six-figure men, and I've had a couple of them engage me. So they fucked you until you got engaged, and then when you said no, he was cool with that because he wasn't gonna give your happy ass no ring either. So at the end of the day, you was gonna be a lonely heifer anyway with your fine ass. Kevin had done that a couple times. A couple times have been chicks that come on there and said, I've been with six figures before, several six-figure men. That means that you done gave your pussy to several men that got money. So they tossed several rich motherfuckers and tossed you up like several poor brothers or several average at best brothers. Because brothers ain't got no problem with being average at best if we fucking. We don't have a problem. Ladies, men don't have a problem with being average at best if we fucking. We ain't got no problem with that. Y'all got a problem with being average at best if you fucking. Men don't care. Let it be a female. See, a female talk show when it never blew up off of average at best. No. Sir, you average at best. But yes, I'm fucking. So therefore, I'm fucking the hottest bitches. So if you average at best as a man and you fucking the hottest bitches, whether with your passport or whether it be with a New York pass, a subway pass, it don't matter. We don't give a damn. We don't care nobody if we looking average at best. Lil Wayne is unaverage at best. So I'm saying Jay-Z is not average at best. Kanye is average at best. Shit. We don't care. Men don't give a damn about us being average at best. That a female show when it never blew, that shit went in the hit Instagram, World Star, none of that. ETV, none of that shit would have happened if it was a man. Sir, you're average at best. Bitch, I know that. You ain't telling me. A man would have told her, I know that. You ain't telling me nothing you ain't told me. But I was fucking. Man, you know how many women that had babies by average at best men? Shit. We don't give a damn about no average at best. It was women that was crying. He called her average. Shit, what? Women was waking their husbands up like, baby, wake up. Wake up. What's up, baby? What? Somebody in here? What? This is a young man named Kevin Sanders called women average at best. Bitch, I'm average. Let me go back to sleep. Men that was average was going back to sleep on fine women. Hey, brothers that's been to Colombia, have you not seen these average at best men with the hottest chicks? Men don't give a damn about an average at best. Man, listen, brothers that's been to Brazil, have you not seen these average looking Brazilian brothers walking around with the finest chicks? You like, how the hell? What the? Hey, Felicia, how he get hurt? Because men don't give a damn about us. I wish it was a female Kevin Sanders would tell a man that he average at best. We'd be like, you damn right I'm average. Shit. And I'm fucking unaveragely. Shit. I wish you would tell me I'm average. And what am I supposed to do? There would never been a world star, nothing. Because men do not give a damn if somebody tell us we are average at best. Nobody. Sir, the money that you make, the car that you drive, your behavior patterns, and how you carry yourself is average at best. That's the most you would have got out of us. You see, okay, average at best don't work, right? You see the white boy that's fucking the dog shit out of Kim Kardashian? Is he not below average at best? Kanye was average at best. Kanye only looked good if he had his beard just cut up just right. Like, all right, Kanye looking clean today. All right, I see you calling Kanye on your album. Kanye was basically average at best. There was nothing spectacular. Kanye was not a Shamar Moore looking mother. Kanye was just a regular Chicago dude, just regular. It wasn't like chicks was running up to Kanye like, oh my God, you 5'8", fine mother. Kanye was short dude and just regular looks. It ain't like Kanye go to the gym. He don't look like he been to the gym. He look like he been like doing spoon ups and forklifts, just forklifts. You get it? Spoon ups and forklifts? Spoon ups? Let me get these spoon ups in. Let me get these forklifts in. That's all Kanye do in the gym, the spoon ups and forklifts. Anytime the white boy take your woman, ugh, did I say it? Yeah. Let the tall white boy who ain't even average at best. That's what my point. Okay, stop me when I'm lying. How many of you dudes which you zoom to Thailand tails? You done zoom over to Thailand, you done zoom to the Philippines and everywhere else, right? You done zoom to France. How many times when you look at some of the French dudes, you're like, how the hell he get her fine French eyes? How the hell he get her fine? Dude, I've been in Colombia 4 years. I'm still flabbergasted at some of the Colombian women, and when I see them walking as a couple, and I'm talking about she is happy as can be. And we all know Colombian men only make like $285 a month. I didn't say a week, a month. And I still be like, how the hell? How the hell? So men don't give a damn about average at best. Anytime you go to Colombia and you can make $285 a month and still be with a dime, man, please. That if it was a female Kevin Samuels, she will never have an average at best episode. I wish a brother would go on there and a female say, well, you're nothing but average at best. Okay. No, real dude be like, bitch, I already knew that. Tell me, I came to this show for you to tell me something I didn't know about myself. Bitch, I already know I'm average. What can you tell me so I can get the coochie on a higher level? That's what we're trying to find out. Please. Oh, yeah, by the way, I'll be deleting this episode, so we're going to have some fun tonight. So like I said, I put the link in there. Anybody that want to come on board, you come on board. But at the end of the day, my battery died. My phone battery. But at the end of the day, I'm telling you, man, that average at best would have never worked with a man. It would not have ever worked. Never. Man, I wish you would tell us we average at best. Do you see my woman next to me? How fine she is. I don't give a damn about average at best. Believe you me, I tell every man that's average, walk up to a hot chick from now on. I'm going to give you my secret to dating hot women. Now that I'm married, I'm going to give you my secret. Seriously, this is serious, no joke. This is my secret. Every man, every single man, I don't care who you are, from this day forth, I do declare, like I'm unfolding a scroll, thus saith the king, I do declare from the realm of Andre Annika, this is the secret. Walk up to the baddest chicks in the club. Whether you want to ask for a dance, a number, a conversation, some pussy, whatever. I don't care. The baddest. I don't care if you the ugliest, scruggliest, don't give a damn. Even if you feel in your heart of hearts, she gonna say no. I don't give a damn. And I mean it. No joke, no liquor, no nothing. This is my number one Hashitashi 3000 secret. Y'all wonder how I got your girl? Okay, this is my secret. Walk up to the hottest chick. Like I said, if you're going to ask her for a dance, conversation, whatever it is. If she says no, walk up to the next hottest chick. If she says no, walk up to, I promise you, a hot chick will eventually say yes, because there are not enough men that approach hot chicks. Most of us think that she hot, she got a bunch of dudes. She hot, I promise you, most hot. See, we approach average hot chicks. Like, ooh, she got the orange hair. She look like Pinky. porn star Pinky back in the day with her fat ass. She looked like you know, whoever it is, you know, Regina Hall, whatever. She look got the hot chick, and so you like, oh no, I want to approach her, dude. Every dude approach her. We psych ourselves out of shit. I promise you, and I'll tell you why. This is my secret. I kid you not. This is my number, and I'm giving it to you. If you don't use it, you the ass. I ain't. The reason why I approach the hottest chicks in the room when I still use it. I'm married and I still use it. I just use it to dance. I kid you not. Like in the salsa clubs, okay. Ask Kings and Dreams after coming down. What's up, big boss? We need to get together. Ask Kings and Dreams once he leave here. I'm married. Ask him the type of chicks that I'll be on the dance floor with. Once this, because he's gonna be here all next week. Me and Kings and Dreams hanging out. Blah blah blah. Anytime you don't see me with a hot chick, it's usually an older woman, and I'm just being respectful. And I'll dance with the older woman, being respectful. Anytime you see me with them, I'm always on the hottest chick in the room. If I'm not the first dance, it's gonna be at least like the second, third, or fourth dance on that dance floor. Why? Because I refuse to take an ugly yes or average yes, and I refuse to take an average no. If you gonna say no to me, you gonna be the baddest motherfucking no I ever took. If you gonna say yes, you said yes, you gonna be the baddest motherfucking yes I ever got. I refuse to take a yes from an ugly chick or a no from an ugly chick. And I kid you not, shout out to my man Kings and Dreams in the building. Let me get to these super chats and respect the brotherhood. Let me scroll on back. I know it's a couple of super chats that I need to hit real quick. I appreciate you guys coming in tonight. I want to hear what Kings have to say in regards to our brother Kevin. Doesn't have to say what I'm saying because you know Andre crazy, but shout out to Victor in the building. Play pass. Yeah, man. Yeah. Seriously on that one. Thank you for the super chat. Let me make sure I get everybody that put in the super chat. I appreciate you, Kings and Dreams, for the super chat.
Oh, absolutely, brother.
Oh man, we got some fun, bro. Believe that.
Oh, I know that.
I got a brother down here right now. He like Dre. After you get done with your live stream, man, we get this, man.
Yeah.
He ready to go clubbing, man. He got a hot one too. Oh, I ain't gonna lie. This brother went on Tinder. He turned his camera. I was like, damn, that's what you got tonight, bro. And this dude, he ain't like I say, he ain't the finest. He is not the finest, but he.
Yeah, I actually want to piggyback off of that, and then I'm gonna get to Kevin. But yeah.
Okay, let Kings.
Yeah, go ahead.
Do me a favor, Kings. Hold your thought while I give Big Boss Dre on. I know. Did you get a chance to talk to Boss?
Shoot. Let me send him that message now.
Then send him the link. Send Boss the link. Boss, if you're not busy, man, because you know it's only like what time is it? Oh it's only 10:50. Man, Boss is like 7:30 where you at.
Yeah.
Hey,
well,
Boss.
no, yeah, it's about to be 9:00 his time.
So if you're not busy, because you know it's the weekend, I know you're working. If you're not too busy, come on, brother. We're gonna be on it for like at least another hour because you know how me and Kings talk any damn way. But it's gonna be on another hour. And so shout out to Big Boss for the 20, man. I appreciate that. We are Boss. I'm putting it out there now. No, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait till Kings and Dreams come on.
Oh well, no, I just sent him the link.
Okay, cool.
WhatsApp. Yep.
Okay, so I'm not gonna say anything. All right, but
no, you good to go. You good.
All right, cool. I appreciate you guys. I know I haven't hit the chats like I usually do. I'm not trying to be that dude, but I send that time to bruh Andre. I sent that tithe to Bruce. Thanks, brother. Got Victory. Shout out to Victory in the building. Pass the plate. I'll show some love to my brother right here. Bruce Reigns, good people. And
Yeah, he is.
I'm kind of jealous that he came with that name first for real, because I would love to rock that name. The Bruce, instead of Bruce Wayne, Bruce Reigns. That's I ain't gonna even lie. That would have been a better name than Bruce Wayne.
True.
You see what I'm saying? For
Yeah.
DC.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right about that.
Let's see. I'm trying to find. See, I wish I knew how to just go through. Like there we go. Bruce in a bit. Bruce pass the place. Bruce, is that you, Bruce? Oh, pass the plate around. There we go. Pass the collection plate. Pass it round back. Pat like O would say. Pass it round back. Pass it round back. And this is the funny part. I had, man, my heart was planned on. I talked to Andre. I was like, Kings of Dreams. Andre, you talk for 30 minutes, maybe 40 minutes. Bring Kings of Dreams on. I know he about to pack. He got to work, catch a flight. Here my happy ass go. And I start reminiscing about all the little things about Kevin that we shout out to Jason in the building. Yeah, wow, that's family right there.
Salute, man. Yeah, no, what you were saying, I honestly, like yesterday, like I wouldn't have been able to hold it together, like had it not been for, a shout out to Learn to Travel TV, shout out to you, of course, shout out to, shout out to Wish Chuck, shout out to DMR. Yeah, man, I was hurt, man. I think we all were hurting. We all were hurting, man. But
yeah.
we pulled it together and rocked out for like 3.5 hours, man.
And it's kind of funny that on your show, we all had to pull it together because it was like in the moment. We couldn't. It was like for our audience. It was like we had to let our audience feel the emotion, and we kind of like be the rationalists. As an older son, older child, you always have to put it together for your brothers and sisters. And it was like that's how we were. I felt like we were last night.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely, man. Absolutely, man. Because I know, like I know where's Chuck. He was, he's in Medellin doing this thing, and and I sent him the link, and I sent him the video, and he's like, what? Like, he was caught off guard. I mean, Learn to Travel TV. He got on immediately right away because remember, I was supposed to do a live with Don Omar. It was supposed to be something completely different, and obviously that happened. And what my channel consists of, like, I had to talk about that. And shout out to Don Omar. I know he was in the chat earlier, and I spoke to him earlier. So we're gonna be doing a live probably maybe Wednesday or something like that. When I'm out there, but. It all depends on what you got me into. So I'm like,
stupid.
It all depends on what you got me into, but it's all good, man. Yeah, man.
Oh yeah, we're gonna have fun.
Oh, okay. Absolutely, man. Absolutely.
Let's go back to some of these topics in regards to how Kevin felt about the modern woman.
Okay.
In all sincerity.
Okay.
Go ahead.
No. What I was going to say was, so I kind of wanted to just piggyback off of what you were saying, right? Like, when you were kind of giving that key game as far as when gentlemen, they may not be the best looking or what have you, they approach a woman, ask them to dance, have a conversation, whatever the case is, but you're engaging with the young lady, right? And so I have a promoter background where I've been promoting nightclubs. I've managed recording artists. I've done big events, and so I completely understand that because I've done that as well. And this is one of the reasons why I've been able to get a lot of beautiful women that come to my events, and I've also been able to have beautiful women in my bedroom, and I'm in their bedroom, whatever the case is. But the thing about it is that like, gentlemen, you will be surprised at how many beautiful women do not get approached by men because men feel intimidated. So now listen, now do I have a six pack? No, I don't have a six pack. But the thing about it is that like I have like I have a mindset and I'm driven and I have a confidence, if you will, about me. So I know that.
Hold on, Kings. Boss. Could you turn us off? You in already.
Oh.
Yeah, you got to turn off YouTube, big boss.
Yeah, you got to turn off. You got to turn off.
Okay.
Boss should already know it.
You're right.
You good? I'm still echoing.
Yeah.
I'm about to start singing, man. I sound good in the echo.
Oh, auto tune. I'm about to be right. T-Pain.
I'm about to do straight Tampa T-Pain. Big boss. Oh, okay, he's trying to get that one together. But just turn us off of your regular YouTube, and then you still be able to hear us. And man, I should not be explaining this to you. You big boss. Okay, go ahead, brother. Finish your point.
Yeah, no worries. But basically, what I was saying, just to kind of piggyback off of what you were saying, is that, gentlemen, you will be surprised about how many beautiful women are in the club and they don't get approached by guys. Like if you notice, right? Like you ever been to a club or a bar or a lounge or whatever, you see like beautiful women like sitting by themselves, kind of for a little while. And it's usually like a guy or a gentleman that have like a lot of money or whatever the case is, that may approach them. But like, they may approach them and they may have a lot of money, but they may not have game. Right. So what Andre is saying is definitely on the money. And so what I was saying is that me coming from a promoter background, this is how I was able to, get females in the club, get females into concerts, get females into, different things that I was doing, different things that I was promoting and things of that sort. You know what I mean? Now, like, again, like what I was saying is that, like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't have a six pack, but I'm confident. I have no problem approaching the beautiful woman at all, engaging in the conversation. And even if she tells me no, I always know, and I will beat this like a drum. There is more of them than there are of us. So I have no problem with approaching a beautiful woman at all. And gentlemen, you shouldn't either. Okay, got it. I got it, big boss.
Okay, cool.
Yeah,
yeah.
So sorry. Yeah, I just wanted to expound on that, but I know you was about to backtrack and you were about to ask me something.
Yeah, my version is it's kind of funny because you and I see it from the same perspective. We don't see it like, hey, because even though you're a promoter, it's not like you walk up to every female in a location and even overseas, they know you can't sit back and say, yeah, I'm a concert promoter or an event promoter or a club promoter. And it would matter overseas. And I'm tell y'all something. Y'all know Andrea fine, right? Kings of Dreams. Yeah. I got respect for this brother. I ain't gonna even lie. He been with his girl for 3 years. Y'all ain't seen his girl. I've seen her. I'm like, for real? You doing it like that?
Yeah.
So at the end,
Big Boss seen it too. Big Boss seen it too.
Right. So I didn't know that. But
the bros who I rock with have seen her.
And the funny part is, and the part that I like, let's put it like this. I like the 3 years. And it was like in Colombia, I could see that.
Mm-hmm.
That was the part. And even in the States, I could see that. But how you carry your energy, it wasn't like, oh yeah, he can't be with nobody that fine. There's nobody that he paint. In the States, it would be more like, yeah, he must be coming out that money. But here in Colombia, it's more about the energy, how you carry yourself, and is it consistent?
Right.
Is your energy of, okay, he's a serious man from the States that I can fall in love with, and he's consistent. And so when I sit back and I see you and I see your girl and I see me and Andre, I'm like, I can see that. I can see them together. It was not a surprise. As soon as you see me your girl, the first sign was like, damn. The second sign was like, I can see that. In the States, I could say I could see that because, like I said, I was the guy just like you would say, I would approach the most attractive because I was like, if I'm going to get a yes, she has to be the most attractive in the club or in the venue. Right. If I get a no, she got to be the most attractive because I refuse to take a yes from an ugly chick or a no from an ugly chick. And I kid you not, guys, in all sincerity, and I mean it's 100% from the bottom of my heart. That was my secret in Colombia and any other country I've been to. On cruise, I've been on 5 cruises. On cruise ships, I've approached and smashed the hottest chicks because I did not want to take a no from an unattractive chick or a yes from an unattractive chick. So I was willing to take 5, 6, 10 no's from the hottest chicks than 1 yes from an ugly chick. And once you guys really get that down to a science and what Kings and I are saying, I kid you not, the hottest chicks, because he's right, he's 100% correct. And what made me like that, Kings, is Kendra Moore, when she was the first Black Miss America.
Yep.
Because Kendra Moore was Miss America, and the other sister was Miss in the United States. I forgot what she was representing United States. The light-skinned sister who came out with albums. Right. With albums and songs. But she was like the one that had a great career. But Kendra Moore was like on a reality show. But she come from Detroit. She was from Detroit. And I remember her article, and she said, I haven't had a date in 2 years. And they were like, well, you tripping. You Kendra Moore, you most attractive. She said, men don't approach me. She said, because men automatically assume I have a man. And I never forgot that article. And I was in the feds when I read that article. And she was like, I never had a man approach me and just regular dude approach me to take me out. She said, because every man assumed somebody that's Miss America automatically has somebody. And so she said 2 years. I'm at home reading magazines. I'm just hanging out, me and my girlfriends. And I never forgot that. And I was like, from now on, I'm only dealing with attractive women.
Right.
And of course, attractive with personality and culture and not troublemakers. But I only approach the hottest chicks in the States. And if a hot chick was going to if a woman was going to tell me no, she was the hottest chick. But if she was to tell me, yes, you can have this coochie tonight.
Oh yeah. It's on, right? Yeah. No, absolutely. Yeah. I mean, again, gentlemen, you would be pleasantly surprised at how many females, and then like they also respect it because it's like, oh, like, wow, he has the courage to come up and talk to me. Maybe there may be something about him that I may not know. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Big Boss. You about to say something there?
Go ahead, Bill.
No, I was testing to see if I was still echoing.
Let's see.
Testing 1, 2.
Let me mute myself.
He's still echoing. How about we do this? How about we let Boss talk, and then we don't say anything.
On your show, right?
And I talk too much anyway.
Yeah, it's a trip. I'm on my phone because I'm at work. That's why it's probably echoey, and that's why I'm calmed down. But I don't have much to say. I came up because you cooking with gasoline, man, and you got the king with the dream up there. He's talking that good shit. So you guys got it going on.
Yeah. I'm glad that you came on. What time is your live stream tomorrow?
Same time. It always is about this time. So 7 p.m. Cali time. So 7 p.m. Cali, and I guess 10 p.m. Eastern Standard.
9 p.m. your time, right?
9 p.m.
Yeah. Big Boss, I sent you a WhatsApp. Just let me know what you think about what I have mentioned.
Yeah, I heard that. Yeah, so that's doable after my
Yeah.
So after my main guest, if you and Dre want to come up, I bring you guys up. I cam down and I do a switcheroo. I do a Superman switcheroo.
Okay, cool.
We all be on the same page. I cam down, bring you up, let Dre run the show, and I do a switcheroo. But you know my guest tomorrow is the mayor of Sasua, so y'all know how the mayor is, so it look kind of odd for me to be wearing that, interviewing the mayor.
I got you. We'll hold it down.
Right. Yeah. So shout out to Mayor Sasua. So yeah. But the whole get down, I interview him for about an hour, 45 minutes to an hour or so. It's the main feature. And then after that, I always drop the link, turn it into a tap in. I bring people up, normally the same group of people, King of Dreams, whatnot. So after the main feature of Mayor Sasua, I'll make sure I will bring up Andre, Love Crossing Borders, and King and Dreams, bring you guys up, turn the show over to you, basically. I cam down, I do a switcheroo, I pop back on, and we all be on the same page.
Okay, cool.
Yes, sir.
So it initially going to start at 9. So we everybody already heard it's going to be 9.
Yeah, I guess not. Yeah, 9 p.m. It's 7 p.m. for me in California, 7 p.m. for me, but I guess 9 p.m. for you.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
I said 9 p.m. for you and then 10 p.m. for me. Did you hear me?
Yeah, it will. You're right. It's 9 p.m. for me, and it's 10 p.m.
Because Colombia is 1 hour back. So
true. So
yeah,
it's 10 p.m.
I know we've been talking about this time zone thing, trying to get it right. But yeah, so 7 p.m. So 7 p.m. for Big Boss, 9 p.m. for you, Dre, and then 10 p.m. for me.
That's Eastern. That's right. So all you Easterners, it's 10 p.m. that Big Boss is going to be going live and enjoying it. And for all of us that are Central, it's going to be 9 p.m. And of course, for Big Boss, it's going to be 7 p.m. So tomorrow, we are going to be, and the reason why we're talking about this is because Kevin Samuels, one of the things that he used to do was Suit Saturday. So in honor of Kevin, those of us, and I mean those of you brothers that don't normally wear just a button, you ain't got no tie. You ain't got no tie. It's cool. You got a shirt with buttons, put that shirt with buttons on. You may not even be on camera. We're just trying to do this in honor of our brother Kevin that tried to show us black men how to dress before he did anything else, before he started talking to women, before he even started talking to brothers about, careers and advancing. He talked to us about fashion and our image, our image. And he always used to have Suit Saturdays. So out of respect for Kevin, on the first Saturday, we're going to be rocking suits. And if you don't have a suit, get a button down. If you ain't got a button down regular shirt, get a polo shirt. Whatever it is, something with buttons. At least have a shirt. I don't care if you got jeans on. Rock your jeans, brother. Rock your jeans and your Jordans. That's cool too. But at least have a shirt that has buttons on it to represent brother Kevin Samuels this Saturday. When you get up, let your woman look at you crazy, and doesn't matter. Where you going? I ain't going nowhere. I'm just representing and trying to show love to our brother Kevin. Kevin who? Kevin Samuels. You doing all that for him? Listen here. This ain't about you. This is about manhood. You ain't gonna understand this. This is about black manhood. So you really ain't gonna understand this. I'm about to put my polo shirt on, and I'm about to put my first button up for my brother Kevin. So whatever you got, whatever shirt you got that's got a button on it, tomorrow we asking you to be at Big Boss's channel, and at least if you never be seen on the screen, have a button-up shirt. Ladies, come on, you know how to rock it. rocking as ladies, at least this Saturday. But for men, Kevin tried to show us that we don't have to just rock suits on from Monday to Friday. Sometimes we could do it like old school, like in the 40s and 50s and 60s, and black men just rock a suit looking good with it. Yep. So that's what we're doing tomorrow on Big Boss's channel.
Absolutely, man. Absolutely. I will be suited and booted, man. I can't wait.
And that's real talk. All right, man. I'm gonna let y'all go.
No.
What? I'm echoing, right? And I'm echoing.
Cut that off. Cut yourself short. I got something to say.
Okay.
Brother, that song. I know you're laughing. That song. You got your G. You got. If y'all get a chance, go to Big Boss's channel today. He dropped a Kevin Samuels dedication song called Die Alone with a Dog. You got your PhD, and your GOD. You gonna die. Oh my God. That is the Big Boss.
You can share the screen and play it if you want to. It's all good.
Okay, cool. I'm putting it in there later in a few minutes. Man, bruh. I sat back and I was like,
what's going on, guys? It's Jimmy here. Welcome.
Hold on. My bad.
We cover everything
I
that you
clicked
need to
the
know
wrong
on
thing.
a daily basis.
Man, listen. I sat back and I listened to that. First of all, most people that listen to it in all the travel groups, they listen to it all the way through. Some dude said, man, that's so catchy. And man, that's what caused me to listen to it. They were like, that's so catchy. I said, well, listen to what Big Boss doing. Man, listen, I listened to that song. I don't know if you wrote the lyrics, if you had somebody in Oaktown write the lyrics. That was the best catchy. I mean this from the bottom of my heart. That was the best catchy song since I heard Biz Markie. But you say she's got a friend.
Yeah.
And the fact that you sang it and it made everybody feel like I could sing it too. Mm-hmm. That was literally the best catchy song I heard since Biz Markie. And I mean that from the bottom of my heart. All I was thinking was like, this nigga here.
I was on one too.
Yeah, I mean, Big Boss is definitely creative, you know, in that aspect. Big Boss has a lot of talent, man. And like just like when you listen to him talk, like I said this on one of the lives. I think we were on Richie Matt, but I believe I said this on Big Boss's channel as well. Just like how he talks, like, right, like he'll talk or whatever, and then like he'll like say like, you know, like little subtle things. Like he'll be like, skirt, hold up, wait a minute. Like how he does that, and he does it so organically. Like I wish I could do stuff like that. I can't do that. I can't do that. It's a talent. It's a talent that you gotta have to be able to do that, man. So
that was good. Yeah, I won't even lie. I'm not able to pretend. I sat back. I was kind of jealous. I was like, man, because he made me think of what can I do to do a tribute? Because usually people talk about Kevin, we miss you. It's so sad that he passed on. Okay, cool. I got that. Man, Big Boss was like, when he came with that one, I'm like, this brother here. You talking about sitting up at the batter's plate and waiting to swing. Mm-hmm. Man, I was like, this brother. And I'm sitting back, okay, he about to mess up because it sounded like he might be freestyling. And then, okay, let's see. Well, he gonna mess up. And he just flowed through it so smoothly. And it sounded so catchy. Go ahead, Big Boss.
No, you're right. No, it was just one take. It was one clean take.
Wow.
No. One clean take. I got the raw making of it. Mm-hmm. I'll probably release that. You guys gonna trip. I was here at work where I'm at now. That's why I was kind of echoey, low quality, everything. at work in a broom closet.
No.
One take, one
Old
shot,
school.
on my phone, echoey, uploaded it, and that was that.
Man. I don't
Salute to
even
you,
lie.
big boss. Definitely, man.
Can
There
y'all
you
hear
go. Can you share the screen and show it?
Give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second. I can't. Oh, I can't. I can't share the screen. Give me a split second, guys. I kid you not. It's well worth the wait. I kid you not. And all I thought about was Biz Marquise, but you said she's just. It was like a song that reminded you that. It reminded me of no matter if you was. All I was thinking in my mind was like, if you was black, if you was white, if you were young, if you were old, everybody could sing Biz Marquise. But you said she's just a friend because it was sung by a person that's not a singer, just a regular person. And so I'm almost, and you remind me of Biz Marquise, Just a Friend, and you remind me of Because I Got High, Because I Got High. You see what I'm saying?
Afro Man.
Right, Afro Man. Not saying it was the same tone or the same voice, but it was that catchiness.
Yeah,
it was an average brother singing. It wasn't a person that was a professional singer. It was just an average person singing. So I'm sitting back and like, damn, big boss. Why didn't I think of that? Why? So let me get ready to get it together. Let me go ahead and I already got the so I'm gonna do the share screen. It was, man, you did it, man. You knocked that out the park with that one. Ladies, do not be offended. Hey, it was a tribute to Kevin, but it's well worth it. Okay, here we go. Let me go to stream. Okay, we got it. I'm about to let this go on the screen by itself.
All right.
Big boss in the building, representing. Let me turn the volume up because I enjoyed it. I ain't gonna lie, I liked it. I won't even lie. I listened to it a couple times.
This joint right here is dedicated to all the strong, independent women. All the single ladies. Yeah, it's dedicated to all the strong, independent women. You don't need no man. You won't get on this plan. You strong and independent. Submission, you ain't with it. You got your PhD degrees and a DOG. Oh, this is for you. Check it out. You're gonna die alone. You're strong and independent. Die alone. Submission, you ain't with it. You don't need no man. You won't get on his plan. I hope you understand, ma'am. You're gonna die alone. You're strong and independent. Die alone. Submission, you ain't with it. You got your PhD and a DOG. You will clearly see you a DIE. Alone. Alone. Die alone. Cry alone. You're gonna die alone. You're strong and independent. Die alone. Submission, you ain't with it. You don't need no man. You won't get on his plan. I hope you understand that, ma'am. You're gonna die alone. You're strong and independent. Die alone. Submission, you ain't with it. You got your PhD and a DOG. You will clearly see you a DIE. Alone. Alone. Die alone. Cry alone. You're gonna die alone. You're strong and independent. Die alone. Submission, you ain't with it. You don't need no man. You won't get on his plan. I hope you understand that, ma'am, you're gonna die alone. Die alone. Gonna die alone. You're strong and independent. Die alone. Submission, you ain't with it. You got your PhD and a DOG. You will clearly see you would DIE alone. Die alone. Die alone. Cry alone while we fly alone. That's what it is, brothers. Get your passports and take flights. Go fly to other countries where the women are beautiful, fit, cooperative, and feminine. Leave these big Shirleys, Aunt Dubsies, masculine fullback, bonnet wearing, non-smiling, non-fit, non-cooperating women. Leave them alone. Winter is here, and the age of the passport brothers have arrived. And yes, you can fly. If you only make $50K a year, you can still get it in. You don't have to be six figures just to catch a goddamn flight. If you make $50K, you can fly. And let these women, let these Western Matrix women die alone. Brothers, invest in dog food, cat food, invest in them in them purses, in them little doggy purses, invest in all that shit. Let them buy cats, rats, bats, hamsters, gerbils. Let them buy all that shit. Let them die alone while we catch flights, not feelings. That's right. Die alone. Real talk. Real talk with the boss.
Man, listen. I'm gonna tell y'all something now.
You name it.
You name it.
You name it.
Am I right? Alone. My favorite part was like alone. Die alone.
Die alone. Cry alone.
Oh, that was my part. Cry alone. Cry alone.
Yeah.
Man, dude, I'm telling you, they need to play that one on the radio. Am I lying?
Nah,
on,
y'all. That one.
You got even Felicia laughing.
Yeah.
Cry alone. Listen, you got your PhD and your GOD. Like,
yeah.
Yeah,
man. I would tag like O'Shea, all of them, man. Like, yeah. I think they would love that.
Man, I'm throwing this one out here. I'm throwing this one out. Man, it's gonna be people gonna be hearing this one for a while, man. A while. Man, I kid you not, man. That Big Boss, straight out of Oakland, man. You represent the city on that one. And like I say, it's so catchy. If he'd have had somebody else sing it, it would have been like, But since he did it, and you know Big Boss, and he comes across with that, Biz Markie had that same type of energy that Big Boss has, in the same that he kind of gets along with everybody. Kind of like, you got to be a jerk not to get along with Big Boss. You just got to do some stupid stuff not to get along with Big Boss, type of thing.
Yeah, that's fair.
And it comes across in a song like, you can see yourself, you can see yourself drinking, die alone, cry alone. You know what I'm saying? Just like that Bismarck song. That's the funny part. That's the part that really caught me. And I'm sitting back listening. I'm like, everybody could sing this song.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, man. Yeah, man. You need to find somebody that is a producer. Somebody get this song out here. Don't make me steal it, man. I'll do the Colombian Latin version of it. I kid you not. That was great, boss.
Right.
I appreciate that. Let me shut up so he can talk.
Oh yeah, it's all good. Like I said, I'm at work, and I don't know what the audio quality is, so I'm just rocking out with you guys. So, am I still echoing?
No, you're not.
Oh,
Now when we start talking, that's when we start shutting up.
oh, okay. Yeah, no, I'm at work out here, and shit, got a whole lot of work to do, but fuck it, it'll get done when it get done. Shit.
You stupid boss.
Yeah, it was corny. Yeah, you're right. It was corny. Like, you know what I'm saying? You real sharp, Dre. That's basically what I was going for without thinking about it. That Weird Al. You remember Weird Al Yankovic or whatever the hell his name was?
Yeah. Weird Al Yankovic, yeah.
Yeah, he made like the parody type songs and like the comedy type. Yeah, so it was like that.
Yeah.
And so to be honest, in full transparency, I made it a tribute because it's my song, so I can do that. But when I first made the song 7-8 months ago, it wasn't a tribute because Kevin Samuels was alive when I made it. I made that song back when I first started my channel. About a month into my channel, I made that song. And I actually promoted it. You know, I actually paid to promote it. And it got me almost 5,000 views, you know, like 4.5 thousand views. It got me a lot of subscribers. It was around that time when I basically gained almost 600 subscribers in a couple of weeks. I went from like 100 and something subscribers to almost 700-800 subscribers when I promoted that song. And so I remembered it, obviously, right? 7-8 months ago. So when Kevin passed, unfortunately, yesterday, I had the bright idea. I said, you know what? I'm going to republish that song. I added a few things, very few minor things like that. You name it. I just added that. It was like that American flag with that big black woman that popped up. That wasn't there originally. I did a few minor edits and I unlisted it and then I re-uploaded it like yesterday. And I retitled it a tribute. Because now, even though I made it months ago, now it is more so of a tribute now. So that's what it is in all transparency.
Yeah, you need to go ahead and release it, promote that. I'm going to push it on my end. I want to push it.
Yeah. Well, thank you. Go ahead. You know, hell, if I can pop off of that, that'd be great. You know, it's Passport Bros, you know, a rising tide lift all boats. So shout out, I'll go ahead and say it, but shout out to Razor Ray. Now, me and Razor Ray, we got a pact like Germany and Russia had, but you know, for you history buffs out there, you know, Russia didn't keep their side of it, but we got a pact. Like whoever popped first got to pull the other one up. So, but I'm like that regardless of everybody that I mess with. You know, I consider my sphere influence like Kings of Dreams and QB Passport Flexing and Domain Let's Learn Spanish and people like that. Like all the regulars I have on my show on Saturday nights. Like I say, man, we all in this together. So it's all good.
Cool.
Absolutely, man.
Oh yeah. Man, I appreciate the song. You helped me. That song, I don't know about anybody else, but that song helped me feel more upbeat about what happened. I mean, I already had my man, because everywhere you go on YouTube is like, oh man, Kevin, I can't believe it. Then you start getting a conspiracy. This happened, or that happened, or this why it happened. And then all of a sudden, I get your video, Yeah, that's true, big boss. Somebody said you need to copyright that. Good point, Jason. You need to copyright that because that's man, I kid you not. That's good. But when I heard it, and I heard it this morning, and it made me feel better. It made me feel like laughing. It made me feel I like my favorite description of it is victories. Shout out to Victory. Horrible but perfect. That's what Biz Marquis' song was. It was horrible as far as vocals, but it was perfect. And to this day, as soon as we hear boom, 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 don't matter if you all in an all white crowd, Asian crowd, Middle Eastern crowd, doesn't matter. It's Latin crowd. As soon as you hear that piano, the first 4 bars of the piano, you getting yourself ready, and you just like, you know all the lyrics, and that's what this song reminded me of. And it reminds me of, like you said, Afro Man, when he was talking about because I got high, and Afro Man starts singing through his nose like a Humpty Hump. The same thing. Humpty Hump was singing horribly. It was a horrible singing song, but because the average person could sing along with it, because the average person doesn't have a singing voice, it made it enjoyable. And that's what you did with that song, as far as Die Alone, man. I kid you not. You knocked it out the park. Definitely. Okay, you might be working, or you might be chilling.
No, I'm right here. I'm listening to the accolades. Thank you. I'm glad it was received well. You know, like a lot of the things, like especially on that, but like a lot of things on YouTube, or even if not even YouTube, any kind of content creation. Not to put myself in that category at all. I'm only saying just for a light comparison. Anytime somebody create and make anything, you never know how the public gonna take it. But sometimes you make something just because you want to make it, and you don't care what it do. If it do numbers, that's great. If it don't, that's great. So that's just what it was. So I'm not saying I'm surprised people like it, because I actually like it, and I like it for the same reasons kind of you guys do, because it's kind of silly. It's silly and it's fun and it's kind of quirky and goofy and kind of like, that Weird Al type of parody type. So I figure people are either going to rock with it like that, or they're going to hate it.
Right.
It's not really to be taken serious. It's not even to be taken serious to the point. But now that I re-released it, like as a tribute, it can be a little more serious, but fun and upbeat. But when I first did it, like I said, I did it like 8 months ago, when our dear brother Kevin Samuels was alive, and I still did it. Not so much that you can kind of say a tribute, because back then I wouldn't say a tribute because he was alive. I just said inspired, a Kevin Samuels inspired song. It's embodying everything he say. Die Alone, PhD, all this stuff. So it was inspired by him. But now with his passing, I kind of flipped it to like a tribute, and basically the same thing, same energy, because the ethos from it came from his mind, from his philosophy. So,
Correct.
All right.
So what I'm gonna do is they're gonna play it again. I'm going to take the Andre.
It was echoing. At one point, it was echoing in the middle, and then you had figured it out. But in the middle part, it was like double echoing.
What I'm going to do is I'm going to take the link and put it in the stream, so anybody want to listen to it or share it. I ask you, brothers and sisters, to share it on your Facebook, share it on your Instagram. I ain't gonna even lie. I'm sharing it. I'm gonna share it. This is
share away.
Yeah.
Share away.
So anybody that you see right there, the link, Go ahead, share it, enjoy it, listen to it again, laugh, get you some drinks. If you're a weed smoker, smoke your weed and be like, God alone.
Hello. Yeah, now. See, but I was self-conscious of the making of it. When you giving me all these accolades, I think like next week I might release the making of it. You guys gonna be surprised.
Yeah. No, it's good, man. No, it's good. It's catchy, it's funny, and you know, and I think if Kevin was here, he would probably take that. You know, he would probably take that.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, because you know how like there's like some like independent artists, right? Like what he'll do is right before like he'll do like his opening monologue, and then right before he allows like people to call in, he'll have like the intro or whatever, because he used to play the Money World intro where he used to just be like the Spanish guy, and then now he had like another guy was like he had a song called like Kiss the Ring or whatever, and then he had a new one that had came on. So if Boss, like if you had maybe sent that to up his way to his people, whatever, you know what I mean, like he probably would have played it. But the fact that he's not here, like I think that like people who are his friends and supporters, they will play that though, because it is funny and it's catchy.
You know what I liked about the song, like I said, it made me feel better and not disappointed or sad. I'm still going through that, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. I'm talking shit all night about all the fun things about Kevin. I wish I would have did this before. Did y'all see that heifer on Kevin last night? I wish I wish I would have thought about just doing a channel, because I got all these channels. I wish I would have thought about doing a Kevin Samuels. Did you see the one with the cross eyes? Mm-hmm. I wish I would have, man. Listen, females would have been trying to tell me. I'm like, listen, if a man had cross-eyed ladies, y'all would have been on his ass now. So I'm gonna be on your ass tonight. Man, I wish I would have thought about doing a Kevin Samuels review of.
Last night was very impromptu though, bro. Because remember, like, we were both talking about it, behind the scenes at the same time, and like once we both found out that it was true, I'm like, listen, I'm about to go live, pop up, and like, there was really no structure, if you will. We just did it. So
let's give the true. That's true.
We had no structure. We had no structure, but we rocked out for like 3.5 hours.
We did.
Yeah.
Big Boss, how did you find out, and what was your reaction when you first found out and that it was real? It wasn't rumor.
Well, I admit I was one of those people that was holding out. So it took a lot of multiple confirmations for it to finally sink in my head. And so to be honest, I forget exactly, what was the straw that broke the camel's back that finally made, because all throughout the day I was getting confirmations. A big one that went a long way was when Anton Daniels, did his little video in a car, and then he even cried towards the end. He did an 11-minute video, and towards the end he started crying and snotting, and he turned off he just went off cam. Then Tariq Nasheed tweeted, and then the ABL brother, the black conservative brother, tweeted. I talked to Zoom. Zoom said he was speaking with Gail at night, and Gail was telling Zoom it was real. That almost did it. I don't know. So I forget which one. So everywhere I turned, then people were saying that the family had confirmed it. So, I went to MTR to see on his community post. He didn't post anything about it last night, but he did a video the very next morning. I went to O'Shea Dukes Jackson's, of course, and his was very cryptic. He had a very cryptic community post. So, to be honest, we're talking less than 24 hours, right? And maybe part of my mind is still, compartmentalizing some of it. I can't remember what was the final straw that really made me think it's real. But by the time I went to sleep last night, I just accepted that he was gone. And I was like, wow. So what I'm saying, I was actually a holdout, bro. I did not want it to be real, not to be in delusion, not to be in fantasy, but I didn't want it to be real. So I held out for a long time. So I don't know. But the overwhelming evidence. And then, of course, by the time I woke up today, now TMZ say it. Now you have the police, well, what we think is that police report that's redacted, and then the woman he was with. So yeah, it just took a lot, man. It took a lot. I would say, like the Bible, I was a doubting Thomas. I had to put my hand in the side. Yeah, it took a lot. So to answer your question, blah blah blah. I forget what was the actual final thing. It was just a combination.
Yeah, same thing. For me and Andre, you could probably attest to this because like behind the scenes, Andre and I were like, checking out just to make sure, because like I didn't want to go live and have false information, right? So literally a few minutes before I had went live, for anybody that is familiar with Melanie King, she's a friend of Kevin Samuels, not necessarily a close friend, but she said that Antoine Daniels, who actually is a close friend of Kevin Samuels, he had posted a story on his live, and the story was saying, one story was saying, I'm trying to find information. Then a couple hours later, then he said, rest in peace. And then while she was on the live, I mean, literally 5 minutes before I had started my live, she was on the phone with a relative of Kevin's while she was live. She put the mute on so nobody could hear what she was saying. But then when she turned the mute off, she got back on and gave the confirmation. That was when I gave Dre the confirmation. So everything was happening in real time. Anybody who tuned in to Dre and I last night, like, that was not planned. That was completely impromptu.
Yeah. And I watched Melanie's video this morning, the day after, and she was like, listen, his birthday party, I filmed it. She said, so any videos y'all see of his birthday party, y'all probably see of me filming his birthday in March. She said, and I told him, she said, Kev, why don't you just take a few weeks off and just play some regular videos and just be yourself. And she said this morning. She said, and he was like, there's too much work to do. She said, he realized that he does. She said, he said this, and it's cliche of us brothers that just work hard. I'll rest when I die. I'll sleep when I die. And I've said that to Andre so many times. See, Andre, the one thing about being married or somebody that cares, and the Kings can attest to this. The one thing about having somebody that really cares about you, they be on your ass about your health.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Man.
Oh yeah.
Come on now, brother. Man.
Oh yeah, man. Yeah, man. Man. I just sent my girl what I was eating the other day. I had like I had grilled chicken, grilled shrimp. She's like, yeah, you can't be having no Popeyes or churches.
Man, listen. I already know what she's saying. I haven't even heard her voice, and I already know what she's saying, because Andre be on me literally about everything, because she's like, Andre and your girl is like, the picture is bigger than us. It's not as far as me or you, Kings.
Right.
They're like, man, listen, I need you to be around 30 years. Can you give me 30 years of good health? I don't need no wheelchair years. I don't need you on an incubator years. I need you to be healthy, and you just die because you just a healthy dude, and then nobody expects you to die. Right. So that's how they looking at us, like, and I'm like, okay, cool. And so when it came to Kevin, he was take care of his body, doing what he needs to do. A lot of people go with the Red Bull conspiracies. He drank too many Red Bulls and so forth. I can hear people saying that, no problem.
Yeah, but I don't know if you could just die from Red Bull, but now I do know that he was a cancer survivor, and it does weaken your immune system.
Yes, it does.
full disclaimer, I have not disclaimed this, but one of the reasons why I did relocate outside of New York to Massachusetts, 'cause my mother relocated to Massachusetts, was because my mother had breast cancer, and I was taking her to radiation and chemotherapy. Then I went back to school, got my degree and everything like that, and got my stuff together. But that was one of the reasons why I moved out to Massachusetts, So her immune system is not nearly as strong as it was because she was going to radiation and chemotherapy. Now, but at the time when she was doing that, she was a lot older than Kevin. So Kevin had that when he was in his, I think, early to mid 20s. But I still think that the process does weaken your heart. But a lot of things are very speculative. Now, would I say that the Red Bull, did it help? Probably not. But did it hurt? Probably not as much as people would like to say.
Because a lot of people want to blame you 100% on Red Bull. And because I won't even lie, even I was like, okay, brother, you drinking Red Bull? After like a few episodes of the modern Kevin compared to back in the day Kevin.
Yeah.
Like, Kevin, so we're gonna do the Red Bulls.
Yeah, he wasn't doing that back in the day. He wasn't doing that back in the day.
Years.
But also when I think like when he realized that the average at best caught a wave, like he had to stay on that wave where he was just going live every day. Yeah, like,
and a lot of people that don't do YouTube don't realize how we got 5 channels. We're working on 6. And a lot of people don't realize how many Andre. If it wasn't for Andre, I'd be gone.
Yep.
Easy. I could attest to. I would be gone. Kevin, it would have been Andre and Kevin long ago, because I would have pushed myself. Kevin didn't have anybody but maybe somebody he was dating to say, babe, come to bed. Andre be like, listen, shut it down. Let's go. Like right now, man, Andre like, oh, so it's like it's 11:48 right now here in Colombia. Andre be like, we ain't about to do 12 o'clock, or we not about to do 1 o'clock. That's not about to happen.
Yeah.
Andrea be like on me because she takes me to so many medical examinations to make sure this is take care of, that's take care of, blah, 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 and so forth and so forth. And so she's like, you need to be healthy, brother. So I need you to be on point. And so when you say that's why I was able to sit back and say about you and your girl, because I'm like, if King's girl is anything like Andrea, because I know Colombian women, I know she's like, what you eat today?
Right.
Don't lie to me.
Yeah. No. She'll ask, and she'll ask, and then like, so now I just send her pictures because like, yeah, like she's on my helmet. She's on my helmet. Like, yeah.
Yeah, I was like that, man. The whole time I was in the States, man. When Andrea first started dating, man, it was like if I didn't do a live stream, I mean not live stream, but a video chat of me cooking, she needed to see, okay, what you eat today, what you cook today, what you make today, what happened, what you eat. She needed to see that because Andrea was not playing. She was like, I need a man that's gonna take care of his health if you're gonna be with me. And so whether it's long distance or short distance, they do care. One thing about Colombian women, they care about your health.
Yeah, no, absolutely, man, absolutely. No, but that's one of the reasons why, like, I have a lot of love and respect for her. Like, even though I'm like, oh God, like, damn, man, she's on my helmet. But the thing about it is that like knowing that she does genuinely care, like that's cool. That's cool because like. There could be some women, there could be some women in the States or whatever, and they be like, yo, like, go ahead and eat all the KFC, the Popeyes and churches or whatever the case is, and like not care. You know what I mean? And then I could be going tomorrow.
The only thing that I would say in regards to this comment with Danny is if you ever in Kings, my mom was just like your mom. And so I kid you not, even before I was born, she was dealing with cancerous issues. Danny said, shout out to Danny, Danny G.
Yeah, Danny G, man, shout out to you, bro.
Kevin Samuels was fighting cancer. Rest in peace. Absolutely correct. The one thing that I do know that cancer is a slow. You go into the if you're passing from cancer, you're in the hospital already. There is no sudden you're gone from cancer. Cancer is, and correct me if I'm wrong in regards to your mom's case, because on my mom's case, it was, and she had everything from uterus to breast to. My mom used to tell me, she said, "Well, baby, they can't take anything else out because they took everything." And I kid you not, that's how many cancers my mom was fighting since I was born. I mean,
wow.
Dude, my mom been fighting cancer since way before I was born. My mom was fighting cancers in her teens, and she had me when she was like 18. She started having cancer back in the day when they were in Alabama in the farms from the age of 17. She had me at 18. She had my sister at 20, and she was fighting cancers. My sister still fights cancers all through her life, and a shout out to Candy, and so. At the end of the day, what ended up happening is a lot of people don't realize cancer deaths aren't sudden. It's sudden they go into the hospital and you don't hear from them anymore, and you notice that person's still alive. But it's not, for the most part, cancers is not you walking down the street and you just bam, you on the floor and what the hell?
Right.
He died from cancer. It's not like that.
Yeah, no. Like, that person, whether that person wants to disclose that information or what have you, but like they know basically like their body is breaking down. It's unfortunate to hear that your mom was dealing with so much. So my mother was only dealing with breast cancer, but I was taking her to radiation and chemotherapy, and then I decided to, move up this way, and then I went back to school, got my degree. And then, now my son is here, so like I'm good. But, I mean, I just don't like the stories that that say like he just like fell over on this lady. It's just like, come on, man. Like to me, it sounds like a bunch of BS.
Thank you, man. Hey, big boss. Let me know how you feel about this story.
Yeah, I think boss is about to say something. Yeah, my fault, boss. Go ahead, bro.
No, it's all good. No, I'm gonna say real first, when you was talking about cancer is a slow killer, and King said is your body breaking down. I thought about the guy who played Black Panther, Chadwick Boseman. Yeah, he was fighting colon cancer or stomach cancer during the filming of the movie. He was fighting through it. Yeah. So shout out to him, RIP. Yo, so on that one, you know what I think? This is my theory, not a conspiracy theory, but to keep it PG, and I'm sure, in the police report and the reporting and stuff like that. But I think in real life, I think, respectfully, Kevin Samuels came and went at the same time. That's what I think. Pass that on top of her, huh? Yeah, I'm sure he did. We all remember was it Eddie Murphy or was it Richard Pryor joke? It was either Eddie Murphy or Richard Pryor. Coming and going at the same time. Inside some good stuff, doing some good stuff, some exercises, which would make your heart, especially if you got other things other complications going on, So that's my thing. And some people might feel away, but like you said, like feeling sad or feeling glad or rejoicing or trying to find a silver lining. For me, and maybe that's just my own mind, my own sick mind or whatever. For me, that actually makes me feel a little better about it. So, well, maybe Kevin, he went out getting some. What a way to go. A beautiful chick. We've seen the picture. Beautiful chick that I guess he met the night before, and a one night stand, one night hookup. I remember, all respect and cleanliness. You had spoke on this, so I just leave it alone. But you're like me, Andre. I like mines first thing in the morning when I wake up. That's just maybe because I'm old and my nature, and that's when morning wood. I like mines first thing in the morning, roll over sometime middle of the night. I tend to think he woke up first thing in the morning. Got it in, and the heart just boom. That's what I think. That's my story. I'm sticking to it, and nothing else. That's what I want to believe because actually, it makes me smile a little bit. Take some of the pain off.
Fair enough. I mean, you know what? Your story is a lot better than what these BS tabloids are trying to put out. You know what I mean? So I would be a lot more inclined to believe in your story because I just don't see Kevin going out the way like they're saying that he did.
Yeah, well, there's all kind of stories. They're even going so far to say that she might have scopolamine them, drugged them or something like that. It was some kind of ulterior motive. She was a nurse, so she would have had access to this and that. I think that's kind of far fetched out there. If anything, it's probably we're saying the normal stuff is probably closer to the truth. Probably just like you said, a cardiac arrest, grabbed his chest, pain, whatever, fell over on top of her. Probably that. But in my little twisted mind, I would like to think he was having some bedroom fun and he came and went at the same time. That puts a smile on my face, and I put a bow on it, and move on at the end of the day. But yeah.
I mean, that would make sense that he was going 100 miles an hour, man. He was going 100 miles an hour, like he would just pop up in Miami, then pop up in LA, then pop up in New York. Like, shout out to Life in Haiti with Marie. She was saying this. I was actually on her live stream 2 weeks ago, and she was saying like, travel, no matter what, travel does take, something out of you. Like, you got to pack, you got to get on the plane, you got to prepare. Like, it does take something out of you. And then when you're doing it so rapidly, like him, because he's going live every day, like 3 days on Facebook, 2 days on Instagram. And then now he's doing it every day where he's mixing Facebook and Instagram and what is it? Facebook, Instagram. I feel like there's a third one I missed. Oh, YouTube, obviously, duh. No. But he's doing all three, and it's just like that. That's a lot. That's a lot.
So you saying basically he was the Tupac of social media, because they say before Pac died, he was like a man possessed. He stayed in the studio, this track after track after track after track, like he knew, almost as if he knew something was coming. And he wanted to transfer all of his energy onto wax, before whatever.
I mean, definitely shout out to Tupac, man. Like, I mean, for a while, like there was like songs that was coming out, and we like, damn, we ain't heard that before. So I mean, honestly, I would not be surprised if there's like like a good 10, 15 unreleased Tupac tracks that we all still haven't heard. They probably just haven't got mixed and mastered yet, or but
30 years later, huh? Crazy.
Right.
Yeah, without a doubt. One of the things that I can sit back and say about Kevin, when Melanie at his birthday party, and she spoke about it today, and she just straight up said she was trying to convince him, listen, why don't you just slow down? Why don't you just take a couple days and just enjoy you, just enjoy your fruits, just smell the roses, just sit back and just let it just be you. And he was like, I got so much work I need to do. And it wasn't like Martin Like there's so many civil rights marches I got to do. It was more or less like I've got Facebook, and I've started following him. It's kind of funny. I started following him on Facebook a couple of days ago. And I'm like, what the hell is Kevin doing on Facebook like this? Because I'm in the Kevin Sevens Facebook groups and fan clubs and all that stuff.
Yeah,
so I'm sitting back like, what's Kevin got his ass on Facebook for? What are you doing? And I'm like, ain't you supposed to be on Instagram and TikTok? You know how you sit back and like, man, what you do over here playing hockey when you're supposed to be on the football field?
right.
I'm looking at Kevin, right? And hey, guys, blah, 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 blah. He introduces himself like he started from scratch. And I think sometimes we need that start from scratch. But Kevin showed me this, me personally. I don't know about anybody else. He showed me personally the value of having a woman in your life.
Yeah.
I kid you not. Andrea keeps me from pushing myself too far. Man, if it was up to me, man, half of this face would be numb.
Yeah.
My arm would be, dude, I'd have been had a stroke. I already know, I'd have been had a stroke. I would have pushed myself. I'm just like Kevin, that I found my niche and I'm running it. And Andrea is my pause button. She be on my ass about every little, babe, did you do this? Did you do that? Did you do that? Did you do this? Babe, it's 11:30. You need to go to bed. Babe, you are not going to stay up till 1. Babe, why are you up so early? Babe, she is on me when I'm not on me because she realized that I have been raised in the United States to value success over health. And I used to tell her, listen, I sleep when I die. And my whole life I give all these excuses of my whole life I've been sleeping only 5 hours a day, 4 hours a day since I was a kid, and blah, 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 blah. And Andrea, look at me and let me talk. Okay, like I said, you got 15 minutes to get your ass in bed.
So what it is that you had the red pill, now you got the chill.
Right. That's why I'm so happy. That's why all you single brothers, that's why it's so easy for me to be happy for y'all, because I'm not worried about Andrea and this chick. I'm not worried about Andrea and that chick, because Andrea has taught me, okay, go ahead out to that chick. Okay, you think 55, Mr. 54, 55. You think your heart can handle me and another chick? You know I'm Scorpio. And so you think you can handle this Scorpio and a couple other chicks? I suggest you sit your big ass down somewhere and go ahead and get some sleep. The Andrea be on me just like that, dude. Right. Every single like even before we did live stream, she'd be like, "Oh, you ain't gonna be up late." That's her line. She'll open up that door and she'll be like, y'all don't even see her. She'll open up the door. She'll be like, "You ain't gonna be up late." And I'd be like, y'all just see a little head nod.
I gotta see her in like 2 days, man. So Andre, if you watching this, don't blame me. Don't blame me.
Oh no,
I had nothing to do with
like
nothing.
When y'all come to town, Andre like, oh, go hang out with your dogs. She like Aaliyah, let a dog be a dog. Now when y'all come to town, she don't say nothing. But when y'all ain't in town, it's like Andre do this, Andre that, like a school teacher. But as soon as y'all come to town, she don't say nothing. She be like, okay, do you need a truck today? She be like, we'll sit back. We'll be like, who need the truck when? We'll have truck meetings. I'm like, okay, my boy coming then my other boy's here. Then my other boy will take us out to dinner. So she cool with all that. Like when you come, she cool. But man, listen.
I don't want no smoke. That's why I was like, listen, I ain't got nothing to do with nothing.
No, man, when y'all come, y'all save me. I kid y'all not. Y'all save me. Like,
you get the proverbial hall pass. Gotcha.
I get a chance to drink and chill and just act old school. Man, when y'all leave, I'll be like, bah, bah. Y'all be like, all right, Dre, I'm gonna go to Cartagena. I'll be like, okay, brother, you go to Cartagena. Straight up, man. And Andre be like,
don't worry, bro. I'll be back again,
dude,
man.
Andre be like, come on, let's go. See, y'all think because of age, I'm the old head. No, do not let, man, I'm telling y'all, do not let them
Oh no, that's a
27
fact.
years.
That's a fact. Yeah,
Dude,
yeah, that's a
she
fact.
is old. We were talking today, and she was telling me, she said, when I was in 11th grade, when she was, she said I was school, she said I was like the grade president
Mm-hmm.
for her school and her class. She
Mm-hmm.
said, and I would have, she said, if my grade would act a fool in class, she said, I would go to the teachers and apologize for the teachers, like, I'm sorry that they did this, that, and this. And the teacher was like, well, they're in 11th grade, they're about to graduate this year. She said, I already know, I'll talk to them. And you're sitting there thinking like, okay, they're in 11th grade, they're about to graduate this year. And Andrea said, I used to be on my classmates. You are embarrassing. Blah, 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 blah. She said, you think they was in the first grade? And they'd be like, okay, Andrea, okay. She said, so everybody from the time she was like 11, 12, 13, her nickname in school was always Mom.
Mm-hmm.
And she said everybody was like, she is the mother.
Mm-hmm.
Any school council, any school events, they were like, Andre, she's going to represent us. So that's who's going to represent us. Y'all bet not try to pretend like y'all want to vote somebody else in to represent us. And she's still like that. Andre is like,
All right.
but at the end of the day, it's what I need, because I know Andre would have been dead by himself. And when you sit back, you tell me how your girl, when you and I talk off screen,
Mm-hmm.
and you tell me how your girl is, I'm like, yeah, yep, that's Colombia, yeah. But it's not just Colombia. That's a good Colombian woman. Yeah, that's what good Colombian women do. They're like, babe, did you do this? Babe, did you do that?
Right.
Babe, did you take it? That's what they do. They're gonna ask. They want to make sure, because they're like, listen, I don't need you dead on the side of a road somewhere in the States or anywhere. I need you to be healthy and be the man that you're supposed to be. And I appreciate that.
No, absolutely, man. Absolutely, man. For sure.
Yeah. Okay, it's been 4 hours and 8 minutes. God dang. Okay, right now in Colombia it is 12:08. That means that it is in the States Eastern. In New York, where you are, it is like 1. And
It's 110 for me, 12:10 for you, and then 10:10 for Big Boss.
10-10. 10-10. You got it.
Big Boss got enough time to take a shower, relax, and chill.
Nah, he's at work, bro.
I'm at work. I don't get off work till 3 in the morning my time. So I just got here. I just got here a few hours ago, and I'm here to 3 in the morning. So
man.
Yeah, I'm fucked.
Yeah.
I ain't been alive. It's just the way you said it, but yeah. No,
I kid you not. No, you not. Because all those skills that you picking up, you're gonna bring them over to YouTube, and then you're gonna sit back in about a year and a half. You're gonna be like, motherfucker. All the skills and the disciplines that I learned on that job are the disciplines that I'm using for YouTube right motherfucking now. That's why I'm making this money. Ain't this about a bitch? I swear.
Well, you about right, because on this job, I'll say this: 60% of my channel was built here at this job. But you didn't hear from me. Huh?
I feel you. That's how it was.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, when we first started, I was going back and forth. I was going back and forth to the States. I wasn't, we had our apartment, and I was going back and forth to the States. And that's when Ace was like, y'all need a channel. And I'm like, nigga, what? We sitting back in the living room, drinking some beers, me, Andre, and Ace. And that's when Ace was like, y'all need a channel. I'm like, what are you talking about? You Ace, you got the channel. You're like, no. He said, you know how many brothers and sisters want to hear about? And I know y'all heard, many of y'all heard this story. You know how many brothers and sisters want to hear about a brother that went to the States and came from the States and married a Colombian chick, or got him a Colombian, at that time period we weren't married yet, got a Colombian woman and one. And he was like, man, y'all need a channel. And so he's, for 2 weeks, man, I sat with Ace before he left, going to the Mexican, the the Cancun, like the Cancun Black event, right? Jump
Oh,
off.
I know you're talking about.
Right.
It's like it's like Mocha Fest.
Right. And so
Yes.
2 weeks before he left here, his first trip here, because it took me a minute to convince him. I said, dude, you need to come here. All these finance, damn Medellin. You need to come see these Cali curves, bro. And I'm like, and that's when I put out a video called Cali's Curve. I was the one that invented Cali.
Yeah.
And so I put that video out there, and he was like, damn, man, they built like that. So he finally came out, and that's when he told me.
They built like that. Yeah, I'm looking.
Yeah, dude,
You know?
they built like that. They built like that. Where you like, mother, for real? This is what we doing? But at the end of the day, don't bring your asses to Cali. I'm telling you now. Y'all can come to Cali, Kings and Big Boss, yeah. But everybody else in the comment section, don't bring your ass here. I'm telling you now, don't come to Cali. If you're a good dude, come to Cali. If you're a fuck up artist, you done fucked up Medellin, Sosua, Thailand, Singapore. If you went to if you crossed the street and you fucked up a relationship with the female across the street, don't come to Cali. Don't bring your ass here. We do not need we don't need locusts here. No.
Oh man, Dre's basically said if you a passport simp, don't pull up. That's what he said, man.
Don't. What Dre? Dude, I met a passport simp tonight.
Oh yeah, there's a couple. Well, yeah,
dude.
Yeah,
I sat back. I'm like, dog. I got these. I said, see, look, this thirsty man. And I'm in my mind. I'm thinking, look at this thirsty motherfucker. I say, see, I say, you just don't know. You think you're impressing me, but all you let me know is not to fuck with your thirsty ass around the city. So, go ahead, show your thirst. Go ahead, quench your thirst right now. You thirsty, you Medellin-ish. But my point. No offense to the Medellin brothers. But my point is, what I wanted to do about 2 minutes ago, let's go ahead and wrap this one up. It's been 4 hours plus. Yes, you guys are only going to see this video for 24 hours. All the shit talking, all the good times in regards to Kevin is going to be 24 hours. After 24 hours, I am going to shut this video down. So if you want to watch it again, you better download it. You better put it on your channel, whatever. I'm not going to bitch about it and be like, oh, they took our videos and took our channel. No, enjoy it all you want. But at the end of the day, it was all about our brother Kevin. And I want to hear what you guys have to say. We're going to start with Big Boss. Your last words on this channel, at least on this channel, regarding our brother Kevin Samuels.
All right. Yeah. Well, thank you for having me on your channel. It's unfortunate I couldn't cam up like I normally do. And normally if I can't cam up, I normally don't pull up. But, I figure it's not about me. It's about our brother, Kevin Samuels. And I wanted to come on and say some things about him. So, yeah, this RIP to Kevin Samuels. And I believe he has like a daughter. And then, he survived by his mom and family. So, yeah, just, condolences to his family and his close friends. He would be missed. He showed us, the power of a good work ethic, and he wasn't an overnight success. He grinded for 5 years. And even then, even when he finally hit his stride about a year and a half, just under 2 years ago, it was almost on a fluke. Yeah, he got lucky. But a lot of times, though, when you show up, when you do what you're supposed to do, when you're consistent, sometimes you create your own luck. They say luck is preparation, hard work and preparation, meets an opportunity. So, it's unfortunate. Maybe the brother could have slowed down. So even in that, right, we learn from other people's mistakes. I don't want to call it a mistake, right? Because it's, he's passed. But we learn from other people's actions. And so even in that, he can show us specifically as content creators, the need for a balance, work-life balance and being on your health. So just all the way around, Kevin really laid a blueprint on many different levels. He would be missed. So those are my closing words for the night. So King of Dreams can speak and then get ready to pack. and you can go to sleep, and so your wife don't beat you up. You know what I'm saying? You can get your good loving. Don't have to sleep on the couch. We're going to continue this definitely on my channel. I guess for you guys, it's not tomorrow because it's already tomorrow for you guys. We're going to continue this on my channel, and yeah. So thanks for having me. Shout out to Kevin, RIP to Kevin, and condolences to his family, and thanks for everybody in the chat pulling up and all that good stuff. Real talk with the boss.
With the boss. All right, Kings, let us hear what you have to say, brother.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Well, first of all, thank you for having me on here. I truly appreciate it, man. This week, and I'm gonna say it live on air. I haven't told you this, but yesterday, like really being able to talk and talk to you, talk to Where's Chuck, um, you know, talk to Learn to Travel TV, talk to DMR, and shout out to them. But I mean, you pretty much were on the live stream the whole time, and you know, like I didn't know where I was gonna go with it, but you were just willing to just rock with me. Like I didn't know, I didn't know if I was gonna burst into tears or what. I honestly didn't know. My emotions were all over the place, and I'm sure yours were too.
Oh man, yeah.
It's it's such a shock, and it's like you want to see you want to be like, like, you know what, maybe Kevin's gonna come back in a couple of days later and be like, you know what, I just wanted to see how y'all would act if I really was, you know. And I mentioned this yesterday, same thing that happened with Kobe Bryant. Not necessarily comparing Kevin to Kobe, but Kobe's my favorite NBA player, and I guess for me, I guess it would be a comparison because one of the reasons, yes, yes, I took Flyboy's tutelage to start a YouTube page, but listening to, Kevin is the one that kind of put the battery in my back because, like, I've been talking about what he's been talking about, to my friends, other people offline. And it was like, okay, like now he's cooking with the ladies. And I'm like, okay, so I'm not crazy. If this guy is saying it and people are following him, okay, let me get involved in the conversation, right? Um, so I will say this, that Kevin has showed me how to be a better man in general. Being able to listen, being able to being able to get my cologne collection better, because I'm not gonna lie, like I used to think like, oh, like I would wear like the cool like Nautica cologne or whatever, like the cologne that you spray when you come from the gym. And I'm not belittling anybody that wears like Nautica cologne, but I'm just saying like it's such a popular smell. People usually wear that when they go to the
I'm
gym.
used to it. Yeah, it's true.
Right. So it's like, and I was like, oh, like I wear this in the club, and but now like I'm wearing Creed. Now, I'm wearing Creed. Now I'm wearing, Dolce Gabbana and all that. And it's like I had to step my game up, right? Had to step my game up. And then I started dressing that Saks Fifth, Neiman Marcus, and all that other stuff, right? And it was like, oh, okay, like now, like, okay, like I could put like, okay, I could put this Gucci hoodie on, but I still got like Gucci outfits that I can wear, that I can wear. Like I got a pair of Gucci boots that's like nice, where I can wear to go out. But see, I got this Gucci hoodie on right here, right? So it's like, okay, I can have the relaxed swag, but you also gotta have that, presentable swag too. The leather jackets, now I got like three more leather jackets. So basically, like the style, the confidence. Well, I've always had confidence. I'm not gonna say that, but I would say with the style and also upping my presentation as far as like with the
Correct.
cologne, and then now like and now like I'm really like really want to take care of my fitness, all of those things, and he was just a big caveat of what he was saying to men, for men for about 4 or 5 years, and to women for the past 2 years. Like, ladies, you thought you got it bad. Like, no, man, we got it bad. Like like you just saw one clip where Kevin was telling dude, get the F off my channel. Like, Kev would do that the whole stream.
Yeah.
Kev would do that the whole stream, and he would be beating men up. Like, I remember this one call, and the one guy, he was saying like, oh, like I want to wear whatever I want, and the guy was, and Kevin was telling, like basically Kevin's monologue was saying like, stop sagging your jeans and things like that.
Mhm.
And I wanted to touch on one thing that you had mentioned earlier, right? Like, people want to say like like they can wear whatever hairstyle they want, to a fault. Like, to a fault. Here's the thing. Now, me being in a corporate environment, like, I'm always gonna try to look out for my brothers and sisters, but like, if you coming in there and your eyelashes look like windshield wipers, I'm not gonna take you seriously. I'm sorry,
Absolutely
sisters.
correct.
And the thing about it is that I'm in a position to where if I hire a person and this person does not do well, who's gonna be accountable? Me.
Yes.
So you have to, you have to look at things differently. I work for a corporate environment, so like it has to, like, I have to look at people differently, and then also with the slang, like I'll say slang on here, but you won't catch me saying slang when I'm at my job. You know what I mean?
I do.
Yeah.
Absolutely correct.
So
Absolutely correct.
I'll end it with this. Kevin showed men, to be better. The ladies who are watching in the chat, I believe that he showed you guys to be better. I do believe in the overall sanctity of marriage. I'm not a MGTOW guy. I am a RP aware guy, but I'm not a MGTOW guy.
Mhm.
So I just want to let that be known, and I believe that we are better together than we are apart. And thank you, Dre, for having me on. We're gonna build, and technically, it's 2 more days. Stay purposeful. Monday, flights, sights, and red lights.
Yeah, man. I got you, brother.
Hell, let's
I
go,
got
man.
you.
And
Yeah.
Big Boss, shout out to you, man. We gonna see you when
Shout
we
out
gonna
to
see
Big
you.
Boss.
Yeah, we gonna see you later, man. We gonna pull up with the suits, man. So, gentlemen in the chat, pull up, man. You go see Kings and Dreams wear a suit, man. And I could wear a suit. That's it, man. Purposeful, man. Salute to you, brother.
All right, man. All right, guys. We just want to say thank you also for this Kevin Samuel tribute. We want to say thank you also for being involved in the comment section and riding with us this 4 hours and almost 23 minutes. And we want to say thank you. You know how Andre Mouth is. You know, I get to run off at the mouth, and I appreciate you guys throughout, and ladies throughout the months and years that have dealt with me on a regular basis. But at the end of the day, most of us are still in shock. Most of us are still looking for the next episode to take place. Most of us want him to sit back and say, what were y'all thinking? I did not say I passed on. Y'all thought that. We're waiting for him to say that. But we all know that on Friday nights, Kevin would have his broadcast going on till at least till 1 o'clock to 2 o'clock in the morning. And he's never missed a beat in regards to that. And nothing is in, no person or interrupted, no person or situation is interrupted that 1 o'clock in the morning or that live stream that he will have on Wednesdays, Thursdays, and Mondays on YouTube. And so for us to not have that live stream, we already know that something may have occurred. So at the end of the day, let's keep his family in prayer and meditation. Let's keep his friends in prayer and meditation. And let's keep each other in prayer and meditation. Because at the end of the day, we all have a time date of expiration, just like a outfit. And Kevin, we can say he rode it till the wheels fell off. And so that's what our plan is. And so in a couple of days, you guys will see me in King of Dreams, not just separate screens, but on the same screen at the same time.
Can't wait for that.
I know, right? Talking that good. So,
Yep.
so at the end of the day, guys, we appreciate you. Get some sleep. What y'all still doing up, hanging out with us? Get you some sleep, get you some relaxation, and we appreciate you more than you realize. Once again, my name is Andre of Love Crossing Borders, and also Mostly Money TV, also of Andre Wallace TV and our other brands. So at the end of the day, go to bed, get some sleep, because that's what we're going to be doing in a minute. All right. I'm out of here. King's out of here. We'll talk to you in a second.